Red Devil basketball is on the air. Evanston looks to take a strong round ball tradition into the next roaring 20s. Catch all the glass-breaking action on your home for Red Devil Sports, KNYN 99.1, with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankham, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Arrowhead Dental, Plains Tires, The Littlest Wood Shop, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Evanston Parks and Recreation, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Uinta County School District No. 1, Elling Ford Brothers, The Store, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, Mountain West Business Solutions, and by Wyoming Dental Specialties. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, ELAN OLLIFF.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action for the last time in the 2019-2020 regular season from Red Devil Gymnasium as the Evanston Red Devils welcome to town the Jackson Hole Broncs. This is matchup number 2 of the season for both of these teams as they get ready to take on each other. The girls suffered a 2-point loss to Jackson. The boys, a big victory over Jackson over at Jackson Hole High School at the beginning of the month. 6:17 remaining in the JV game. The girls lead Jackson 34-11 in the fourth quarter. So we got probably about 10-15 minutes before the tip-off of this one. In the meantime, we've got our Pitchfork pregame show, and we'll have our scene set when we come back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF coming to you live from Red Devil Gymnasium in Evanston, Wyoming as the Red Devils get ready to take on the Jackson Hole Lady Broncs. Let's go ahead and set the scene for the girls matchup. Jackson Lady Broncs come in with a record of 2 wins, 17 losses, 1-4 in the quadrant. Last time they were out, it was against number 4 Green River. They lost that one 56-14. Currently, the Lady Broncs scoring just under 36 points per game and allowing around 52 points per game. For the Evanston Red Devils, they come in with a record of 8 wins, 12 losses, 1-4 in the quadrant. Last time they were out, They beat Star Valley, final score 36-25 in Afton last Saturday. Red Devils currently scoring around 37 points per game and allowing just around 44 points per game. Last time these two teams met was at the beginning of February 1st to be exact. Final score there, Jackson Hole 47, Evanston 45. The only region or quadrant win for Jackson. The Lady Broncs were led by Bella Gwilliam, 17 points for her, including 11 from inside the paint. She also had quite a day at the boards with, 1 second, looking for it. With 11 rebounds. So a double-double for her as she led Jackson to a 47-45 victory. Other players of note on that Jackson team, you also had Grace Hardiman, who put up 5 points. Jennifer Fates with 5. Audrey Forrest with 6. And Holland Gaston with 9. On the Evanston side, Amber Lowe and Zosha Novakowski tied for the top of the team. 13 points from them. They also got help from Sienna Ellingford with 6 points, as well as a 3-ball from Mackenzie Porter, Taryn Holt, and Stacia Barker, who got 1 field goal and 2 free throws there. That's what it looks like here at Red Devil Gymnasium to get ready for this one. The Jackson Lady Broncs visit Evanston. Winner gets the number 3 seed in regionals next week right here at Red Devil Gymnasium. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our Red Devil Corner segment where we hear from one of our other Red Devil coaches or athletes. This week we get a state championship recap from Coach Kate Schmidt of the Evanston boys swim team on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
It's human nature to think the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. That's not always true, especially when it comes to buying vehicles. This is Dennis Lynch, General Manager at Auto Farm Chevrolet. Dealerships pay the same price for new vehicles across America. The fact is, the best deals are right here, in your own backyard. The difference is that our employees are your neighbors, people you can trust. Please visit us first, Auto Farm Chevrolet. We are your community-driven dealer.
Last weekend, the Evanston Red Devils boys varsity swim team participated in the state championships at Laramie High School. Earlier this week, we got a chance to catch up with Coach Kate Schmidt of the Evanston swim team to talk about their experience at state. Elan Off here with Coach Kate Schmidt, Evanston boys swimming. Coach Schmidt, you guys just got back from championships in Laramie. I know that place kind of has a special place in your heart. What was it like to go ahead and compete at state there?
I love being in Laramie. It's a great pool, and I just love the town. So whenever we get the chance to go to Laramie, it's fun for me.
You guys took quite a few individual qualifiers to state. Of course, we got Coulter Camp House, Jackson Nichols, one of many boys, and just a great season for you guys. You have 10th overall in the team competition, so a top 10 team in the state of Wyoming. What was it like to kind of see the culmination of these boys' hard work throughout the entire season happen right there in Laramie?
It was great. And, even though all the boys didn't make top 12 with their individual swim times, everybody hit great times and personal best either overall for swimming or for the season. And really that's what we want to see at a state swim meet, the culminating event, is that they're hitting those personal best times, and they did not disappoint us this year.
In swimming, if you finish in qualifying, in high school, at least 1 through 6, you're in the A final, and if you finish 7 through 12, you're in the B final, and that's what Coach Schmidt is referring to there for you that may not know. But looking at the final standings in the state at different events, you had quite a few boys in the B final. So, and all those boys, for the most part, are underclassmen. So a lot to build on there for Evanston.
Absolutely. It was a really good meet Friday, which is the day that counts for those top 12 finishes. And then Saturday, the boys swam well too. We had 3 boys competing in individual events in the top 12. So that was really neat.
Of course, going into this, everybody was talking about last year with Jackson Nichols finishing on the podium in the boys 100 freestyle. And this year didn't quite get it, just off the podium, 4th place, and it looked like it was by about half a second. Great improvement and a great year for the sophomore.
Absolutely. And, we've changed Jackson's stroke a little bit this year with backstroke and some breaststroke. He chose not to swim the IM at state. He wanted to swim the butterfly, but made top 12 in that as well. And his backstroke is looking really strong right now. He might not have hit the times that he wanted, but his backstroke is looking really strong.
Still got 2 more years with him too here in Evanston. Should be one to watch. Heading forward, who impressed you the most and surprised you the most this season with the boys?
I was actually pretty surprised with Michael Tobin. I never would have pegged him as a qualifier in the 500, and he swam great on Friday, just missed that top 12. But he really came on towards the end of the season and surprised us all. It was fun to watch him.
Now you guys get a well-deserved break until the girls' season starts around August. Coach Schmidt, what are you going to be doing with all that extra time now?
Well, I will be following my children around with sports. Baseball starts soon. We ski in the wintertime, and so I will still be very busy, but just not with swimming.
Coach Kate Schmidt, coach for Evanston boys and girls swimming, thank you so much for all of your time over the last few months, and we will talk with you in August.
Sounds great. Thank you.
And a big thank you to Coach Kate Schmidt for joining us on Red Devil Corner this week. 39.7 seconds left here in the JV game. Evanston leads it 39-19. So the freshmen, are, I guess you could say, C team girls lose to Jackson, but the JV girls are going to take care of it. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We will hear from Coach Jason Huggins of the Jackson Lady Bronx on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
A pass to the Evanston Recreation Center gets you so much more than a weight room. A pass also gives you access to the pool, hot tub, steam rooms, cardio room, cycling studio, shooting range, basketball court, and locker rooms with showers. Passes also let you attend drop-in fitness classes at no additional cost, including Zumba, yoga, cycling, water aerobics, and strength training classes. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Recreation Center. Payment plans available. Stop in today.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Well, last time the Lady Red Devils were out, they took on Star Valley and put on a great defensive clinic, holding the Braves to less than 30 points. Final score 36-25, getting their first win in the region, or in the quadrant, and would love to get not only the second quadrant win in a row here, but also lock down the number 3 seed here for the regional tournament. Winner of this game will get the number 3 seed. Jackson won a 2-point shootout last time these two teams met. Nobody sees the game the way the coaches do. And when we come back, we'll hear from Jackson head coach Jason Huggins on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
Elan OLLIFF here with Jason Huggins, head basketball coach for Girls Jackson Bronx. Coach Huggins, last time these two teams met up was up in Jackson at the beginning of the month. A great back-and-forth battle, 2-point victory for you guys. What did you feel you guys did especially well in that matchup?
Well, I thought we transitioned the ball well. We ran a great transition offense. And, when we played Evanston, we know we got to bring a certain level of physicality, and because their guard play is, they have great guard play. And so for us to come out and to match their guard play up and down the court and their physicality was huge for us.
Last time Evanston was out, they took on Star Valley and pulled off the upset. Star Valley, one of the top teams in the West. Great defensive effort. What were you guys able to glean from the film to prepare for this matchup?
Up in Jackson, when we played Evanston the first time, Evanston was minus the Wagstaff girl, and so obviously she brings a lot to the table. She sets them up well, and so just watching how the team is a little bit different in the Star Valley game as opposed to when they played us. And they bring that, again, their guard play is really, really good, and they transition well. So, again, for our guards tonight, they're going to have to match their physicality and their transition defense really well.
When we saw you guys in Jackson, Bella Gwilliam went off, I believe 20 points, 10 rebounds, a double-double. And talking to you before the interview, that is something that you kind of do expect a little bit, especially with the situation you guys prepare for to play this tough Evanston team. Who are some other girls that you expect to step up and have a big night?
Well, yeah, that night Bella had 20 points, 10 rebounds. She had a great game. And it was something that we feel like with our post play that if our guards can get the ball down to post play, down to Bella, not only her but also Gracie Hardiman. She's a freshman, but she doesn't play like a freshman this time of year. So if we can get the ball down in the low post area, I do think hopefully we can gain an advantage there.
Final game of the regular season. This game will determine who is number 3 in the region heading into regionals right here in Evanston. You guys might as well get a hotel room and just stay the week. What would it mean if you guys were able to come out, pull out the victory, and get that number 3 seed to this program?
Well, for us, one, it's always a tough place to play. Evanston plays so great down here at their house, and so for us to come in here and compete and have the chance to win would be huge for our program. And if we can pull off the victory, for us, it would be the first time in 4A to not finish in dead last. And so for our program moving forward, that's huge for us and our development of our kids. And they have competed so well all year long. There's been 1 or 2 games where, we've been blown out, but for the majority of the games, outside of 2, we've had leads in the second half. So for us, to continue that trend tonight and continue to compete would be huge, especially going before regional, right? So that'd be great.
Jason Huggins, girls head basketball coach for Jackson Hole High School. Thank you so much for your time and good luck this afternoon.
Thank you.
And a big thank you to Coach Jason Huggins for joining us on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Well, we've only got a few more minutes till the tip-off of this one, and when we come back, we'll hear from Evanston girls basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
If you want your truck to really catch the eye, have the professionals at Plains Tire in Evanston install a custom lift kit with new tires and wheels. We've got a huge selection to choose from, so no matter what your style is, we've got the tires and wheels to make you smile. The way your truck looks reflects on you. Get the reflection you want with a lift kit, new tires, and wheels from Plains Tire in Evanston, the tire professionals. 157 Bear River Drive. Stop in today.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
ELAN OLLIFF with Coach Jeremy Fessler, Evanston girls basketball head coach. Coach Fessler, last time you guys played this Jackson team, it was a 2-point victory for the Lady Broncs. What were some lessons that you were able to take out of that first showdown that will help you today?
Well, we went through and watched the first quarter of that game, and I think we were 2 for 13 from the field. We had 1 3 that we made. Every other shot, the other 12 shots were within 6 feet, and we made 2 of them. We also had 8 turnovers in the first quarter. And so Jackson's a team that they're physical and they like to get up and make it a hectic game. And we didn't handle that very well. We became very hectic with them. So we've got to slow it down today, be fundamental, jump stop, fake passes, get the ball where we need to get to, and run through our stuff, which didn't happen very, very well up in Jackson. We also didn't communicate up in Jackson. We took the lead a couple times. Getting back in transition D, we don't know who we have. We have 2 girls guarding 1. They hit 2 threes, that sort of iced the game for them. So we made a lot of mistakes that we've got to, hopefully we're better at. And the other thing you need to realize, we were down 2 guards in that game. Taryn was gone and Heidi got knocked out of the game. And so we were down 2 guards and playing a lot of young kids. At one time I looked out on the floor and we had a freshman and 3 sophomores and a senior. And so we've shortened our bench. We sort of have a rotation now, so it should be a different ball game.
Today is also senior day. It'll be the last regular season competition in this gym for Maggie Moore, Amber Lowe, Taryn Wagstaff, Zosha Novakowski, and Tiana Pierce. Just coaching them throughout their high school careers, what kind of growth and just great things have you seen from them throughout the years?
This group of seniors has always played hard all the way through. Their skills when they first came in, like a lot of our girls, aren't where they need to be. In Evanston in basketball, we don't get a lot of girls playing. Now, right now we do. We have 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th grade travel teams. So we're getting girls to play now. But when these girls were going through, that wasn't the case. And so they've come a long ways in their offensive skills. And it might not look like it always because we don't score a lot of points. But from where they were as freshmen to where they are now, you can definitely see improvements in their offensive game. And defensively, they've always played hard. That's how they stayed in games when they were younger. They just up on girls, and getting a lot of easy layups and stuff. So the growth that I've seen, and plus they're all 5 girls are amazing personality-wise. You know, they come to practice, they work hard, they smile. And that makes it easy for me. This has been one of my fastest years as coaching. It's really gone by fast because I haven't had the drama that we sort of had in years past with different girls. All these girls are great to work with. And, you know, we went through that losing streak, 5-game losing streak. It could have been a very long season. And, you know, they're resilient. They came out of it, and it went fast. And so, you know, kudos to these girls representing us well.
Last time you guys were out was a week ago in Star Valley. You guys got the victory in what was probably your best defensive performance of the year, or one of. What kind of things are you hoping carries over from that matchup today?
Yeah, we were, once again, discombobulated with young girls playing, and we just weren't communicating. The group that we have now are all defensive-minded. They know their assignments. Jackson doesn't really run anything per se. It's just the motion offense, and sometimes they post, and sometimes they don't. Sometimes they screen, sometimes they don't. They like to catch the ball and attack. And so we've worked on, when your girl gets the ball, back up. Let's eliminate dribble drives, and then we got a box. You know, just communication on the screens. We're going to switch everything. So just better all defensive effort than we had up there.
Coach Jeremy Fessler, Evanston girls basketball, thank you so much for your time. We'll talk to you later. Good luck.
Thank you.
Your national anthem brought to you by the Evanston High School Varsity Choir. As we get ready for this one, the Red Devils taking on the Jackson Lady Broncs. As the starting lineups are about to be announced, it's senior day, so some mixed starting lineups compared to what we usually get. So first, we'll meet the starters for the Jackson Lady Broncs. Jackson in a gray jersey, black numerals, a red outline. As Jackson gets ready to welcome their starters out. First, we have number 22, Gracie Hardiman. She was the second highest scorer in the game against Evanston back on February 1st. And number 25, Haley Hardiman. So Grace Hardiman and Haley Hardiman both getting the nod from Coach Jason Huggins to start this one off. Number 31, J.C. Chatham will now come up and take her spot at the start. And now Bella Gwilliam, number 32. She was on fire. 17 points and 11 rebounds, according to my count, for her as she comes out. And then the next one, of course, number 52, Holland Gaston. And now the Evanston Red Devils. First up, number 4, a senior, Maggie Moore, as Evanston gets ready to welcome her through the tunnel. Evanston, of course, in their traditional home uniforms, white jerseys, red numerals. Evanston across the chest as the senior Maggie Moore runs out for the last time in a regular season matchup here in Evanston High School. Next up, number 5, senior Amber Lowe. She got 10 points against Jackson the first go-round, looking for a little bit more. Next up, number 14, Taryn Wagstaff, the senior. We've seen her dominate on the volleyball court and now the basketball court. And now the Red Devils are looking good. Zosha Novakowski comes out. Number 24, the senior. Here on Senior Day, it's an all-senior starting lineup. Usually Stacia Barker would get the senior, but since it is Senior Day, Tiana Pierce, number 35, the senior, gets the nod from Coach Jeremy Fessler. So we are ready to get this one started, the final regular season matchup of the 2019-2020 season. Here we go. The crowd has just turned up in the last 5 or 10 minutes to close out the regular season. Tip-off will be between Bella Gwilliam for Jackson and Zosha Novakowski for the Red Devils. Evanston looking to play the same ball that got them the 11-point victory over Star Valley a week ago. Tip-off won by Red Devils. Wagstaff across the timeline, slowing things down, really taking their time to start it out. Zeros on the board as we're just getting started here at EHS. Kicks it over to Maggie Moore on the left wing. Back to Tiana at the top of the circle, who goes to Taryn on the right side. Right now, man-to-man defense played by Jackson. Amberlow gets it, drives in the lane from the free throw line. Well short, rebounded by Zosha Novakowski. Tries to find Maggie Moore on the left wing, but the pass is just out of her reach and across the right sideline. Jackson basketball. Inbound quickly to Grace Hardiman. She'll go right over to Chatham, the sophomore. Goes right back to Hardiman on the right side. Actually, that's Gaston as a long two is let loose from Jackson, and they'll score it. Gaston with the first points for Jackson. 2-0. Lady Bronx on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Wagstaff on the right side, driving in towards the block. Good defense there by Jackson. Tries to find Zosha in the lane. She loses control of the basketball, and it goes out of bounds. Holland Gaston on defense there for the Jackson Bronx as Evanston gets ready to inbound it after the baseline inbound. Over to Amber Lowe, back to Moore on the left wing. She'll go right back to Amber. Takes the dribble, goes to the right, now to Wagstaff on the right side. Floats one to Zosha in the lane, pop shot, and that one rolls around, no good. Pulled down by Grace Hardiman. Jackson taking it the other way. Quickly over to Gaston from the right block. That shot is short, rebounded by Bella Gwilliam, and she'll put it in no problem on the second attempt. 4-0 Jackson to start this one out. Winner of this game gets number 3 seeding in regionals. Pass to Amber Lowe, top of the circle three. That one is off the rim, no good. Rebounded by both Evanston and Jackson, and they're going to give the call, or give it a dump ball. Possession arrow pointed at Jackson. So the Lady Bronx will inbound it. Bella Gwilliam gets it from Gaston. She'll just float it right back to the right side to Chatham. Hardiman on the right block with Stacia Barker, just checked in on defense. Misses the shot, rebounded by Jackson, in the second chance attempt makes it 6-0 Jackson to start it out. A 6-0 run for the Lady Bronx. Stacia Barker in the lane, gets it, that one no good. Rebounded by Jackson. Evanston getting beat at the boards early. Right now, Hardiman gets the runner and gets out to fall. Excuse me, that was Chatham, and that's 2 points for the sophomore. Timeout called by Coach Jeremy Fessler. We'll take it as well. Evanston trails 8-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5:30 left in the first quarter. This is a first make presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devils trail early, 8-0 with 5:23 left in the first on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Wagstaff at the top of the circle, bounces it over to Amber Lowe on the right side. Stacia Barker now in after giving the start to Tiana Pierce. Amber Lowe now goes to Lowe on the right side. Back to Taryn. She tries to drive in from the lane. Left of the free-throw line, and that one no good. Well short. Good defense by Jackson. The Lady Bronx moving the ball fast. William waiting for it in the key. It's pass stolen away by Zosha Novakowski. And the Red Devils taking it the right way for them. Amber Lowe from the right block. That one's good, and she draws the foul. Maggie Moore. Excuse me, not Amber Lowe. And it's now 2-8. Foul is on Bella Gwilliam. So that'll be her first one. Lowe's first free throw. Rattles around, no good. Pulled down by Gwilliam. And a off-ball foul. It'll be on Zosha. So Jackson gets it again. Lady Bronx calming everything down. Going towards the top of the circle. Holland Gaston now quickly takes it to the left side. Floats it over to Grace Hardiman. Pass stolen away by Wagstaff. Evanston's got numbers 2-on-1 finding Zosha Novakowski on the left block. Yes. That could be your precision play of the game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Family Dental Services. 4 points for Evanston as they've cut that gap down to that. Bella Gwilliam in the block draws the foul. And the Red Devils, here, let's go. We're just going to bring this down just a little bit like that. There you go. So Gwilliam will shoot free throws. Didn't see who the foul was on. As the first points from number 32 for Jackson is off the back iron. No good. Mia Barker coming in for Zosha Novakowski. And Gwilliam, second free throw. That one off the back iron. Pulled down by Moore, and Maggie's taking it across the timeline. Good day for senior night for her. Back over to Mia Barker. Pass stolen away by J.C. Chatham. Quickly over to Haley Hardiman, looking for Grace Hardiman. Stolen by Stacia Barker. Gets it back over to Wagstaff on the left side. Bounces out to Maggie Moore on the left, driving into the lane. Wide open Mia Barker on the right wing. She drives into the circle. Amber Lowe. Wagstaff at the top of the circle. Wagstaff on the right side. Now over to Maggie Moore at the top of the circle. 4-8 with 3:04 remaining here in the first quarter. 3-ball Maggie Moore, top of the circle, short, pulled down by, it looked like Stacia and Gwilliam are going to battle for it. It crosses the baseline. Last to touch it is Gwilliam. Evanston gets it back. 8-4 as Heidi Barton will check in for Amber Lowe. Maggie Moore to inbound it at the baseline. So it's Mia Barker, Maggie Moore, Heidi Barton, Stacia Barker, and Taryn Wagstaff in for the Red Devils. Moore, float pass to Stacia. Free throw line shot. That one too strong off the glass. And it is rebound, finally pulled down by Holland Gaston. Taking it right now, Gracie Hardiman. Kicks it over to Chatham. She draws the foul. Sorry, that's not Chatham. It is Chatham, I was right. Starting to get these Jackson players. Draws the foul, and now she'll get to shoot free throws. Shot from Chatham. Hits the front iron, the glass, and down to the hardwood. No good. 8-4 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's Chatham. This is her first free throw. Second free throw, splashes that one through. Makes it 9-4 with 2:40 remaining here in the first quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Maggie Moore on the right side, quickly over to Cambry Brown. She now kicks it back to Wagstaff, drives into the lane. Triple team goes to Heidi Barton, and she gets called for a travel. That was Mia Barker, not Heidi Barton. My apologies. And the Red Devils will have to get back out on defense, trailing by 5 here early. Chatham goes to Gwilliam on the left side of the key. Bella puts the shot up. Get that one to go. It's just off target. Chases down her own rebound, but it's taken away by Stacia Barker for the Red Devils. Evanston's going across the timeline. Heidi Barton, good move there on Chatham. Kicks it over to Wagstaff on the left side. Back to Stacia Barker at the top of the circle. Bounces one over to Barton, who's looking for Mia Barker. Right side of the key, off the backboard. Gets her own rebound. Can't get the second shot as it rattles off the front rim. Pass intended for Jackson, taken away by Evanston. Wagstaff from the free throw line, well short. Rebounded by Cambry Brown and finished off. Cambry Brown gets the points and cuts the gap to 3. 9-6 with 1:32 remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the first quarter. Holland Gaston over to Haley Hardiman. She puts the shot up and gets it to misses that one. Rebounded by Barton. Heidi now into the lane, kicks it back over to Wagstaff. She drives in from the left block. Doesn't draw the foul. And now on the rebound, Stacia Barker tries to get in. It looks like she will be fouled by Bella Gwilliam. So Evanston inbound at the baseline. Maggie Moore and Amber Lowe checking in for Wagstaff and Mia Barker. About 4 Jackson Lady Broncs just checked out. So we got a whole new lineup for Jackson. Cambry Brown kicks it over to Amber Lowe. She thought about taking a 3, goes back to Cambry on the left wing. Barton now at the top of the circle, over to Moore on the right side. Bullet pass over to Lowe. Lob pass to a wide open Barton at the left block. It's not strong enough. Rebounded by Cambry Brown. Can she get it, finish it off again? No. Rebounded this time by Maggie Moore. She pops a shot up on the run. That one pulled down by Jackson. Haley Hardiman went up and got that one with strength and pulls it down. Jackson inbounds it, and we're going the other way with 40 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. 11-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Pass intended for Hardiman, broken up by Stacia Barker in the lane. And the Red Devils commit a foul. It'll be the first one on the sophomore, Stacia Barker. So Barker comes out. Tiana Pierce comes back in. Jackson inbounds to Bella Gwilliam at the baseline. She takes it to the top of the circle. Kicks one over to Hardiman. Cambry Brown on defense from the right side of the key. No good. Rebounded by Heidi Barton. She's taking it across the line. 22 seconds left. Goes to Maggie Moore in the block. Looking for Cambry Brown. She can't get it. Controlled by Barton. She launches a 3 from the left side. Way too strong. Rebounded by Jackson. And Gracie Hardiman taking it across the timeline for the Lady Broncs. Quickly over to Brooklyn Hills. She launches a 3 from the left side. That's short with 1 second left. Long heave by Amber Lowe. And that is going to be how the quarter ends. So after 1, it is 11-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson leads it in what has practically become the third place game of the 4A Southwest. We'll be right back with the second quarter right after this on a First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devils currently trail Jackson 11-6. Heidi Barton at the top of the circle kicks it over to Maggie Moore on the left side as we are just getting started here in the third quarter. Back over to Tiana Pierce at the top, goes to Wagstaff on the left. Long shot by Evanston, pulled down by Bellick-William, and now the Red Devils have to go back on defense. Holland Gaston on the left side. Looking for a wide open Haley Hardiman, and she puts up the shot. That one no good. Draws the foul, and she'll shoot free throws. So it'll be a driving foul, not a shooting foul. So Jackson ready to go. Bounces it into Bellick-William from the lane. Puts the shot up off the glass and in the net. Bellick-William extends the lead for Jackson. Maggie Moore, right side three. That one short. Rebounded easily there by Holland Gaston. Quickly over to Hardiman on the left side. Back to Gwilliam from the left block. That one blocked by Evanston. Rebounded by Chatham. She puts the shot up. No good. Rebounded by Jackson. They get another shot up. Misses that one, and Chatham gets the shot. Travel, though. Called on Jackson. Evanston's getting the basketball back. 13-6 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 6:49 left here in the first half on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Barton going across the timeline. Heidi now takes it off to the right, bounces it over to Moore. Good defense by Haley Hardiman. Goes to Wagstaff, right side three, short, right into the hands of Casey Chatham. JC Chatham. Here comes Jackson. Hardiman tries to drive to the lane. That's Gaston tries to drive to the lane, puts the shot up off the backboard. Rebounded, and Taryn Wagstaff gets run over in the action. 6:17 remaining here in the second quarter. Nayeli Mota and Nayeli Mota as well as Lily Johnson checking in for the Red Devils. Heidi Barton on the right side goes to the wing. Kicks it over to Amber Lowe, top of the circle three. Beautiful spin move to try to get that shot off. No good. Rebounded by Sienna Ellingford. Kicks it back out to Lowe. Left elbow two, and that one off the backboard. Rebounded by Jackson. Gaston across the timeline. Kicks it over to the right side to Chatham. Looking for Hardiman. Instead, kicks it to the left side. Back to Chatham at the top. Gaston takes it at the top of the circle. Says, let's calm it down. Evanston down by 7. Haley Hardiman bounces it over to Audrey Forrest, and she puts the shot up and gets it to go from the right side. (15-6) the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Heidi Barton drives into the lane, puts a shot up, and draws the foul. That'll be the first one on Gracie Hardiman. As Barton from the free throw line puts that one up off the back iron to the ground, no good. So Heidi Barton misses her first. A big switch coming for Jackson again. About 3 Lady Broncs heading to the bench. As Barton from the free throw line splashes the second one through. Making it 15-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Jackson really putting on the pressure on Evanston at this point. Gwilliam from the left block, shot no good, rebounded by Chatham, kicks out to Haley Hardiman. She takes a 3-ball left side. That one off the rim, rebounded by Nayeli Mota. She goes to Amber Lowe across the timeline. Lowe now kicks it back over to Barton. Over to Sienna Ellingford, over back to Lowe, who made a huge run around into the left wing. Barton at the top of the circle, jump from the free throw line, goes over to Barton. She looked like she was shooting a shot from the free throw line. Heidi Barton from the top of the circle, that one off the back iron, pulled down by Audrey Forrest. Gracie Hardiman slowing things down. Back over to Bella Gwilliam from the left block, off the glass and in with 4:18 left. Bella Gwilliam picking up seemingly right where she left off against this Evanston team a month ago. Red Devils down by 10 with 4:07 remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Amber Lowe to the left side, bounces over to Sienna. She now goes from the free throw line to the top of the circle. Ellingford launches a long two from just outside the free throw line, pulled down by Sienna. She gets her own rebound, finds Nayeli Mota on the right wing, goes right back to Sienna on the left side. Long pass over to Amber Lowe, left wing. Evanston slowing things down, trying to figure out what the play is here. Ellingford at the top of the circle now goes to Barton. She drives to the right block, puts the shot up, too weak off the iron, out of bounds across the right sideline. Last one to touch it, Jackson. So Evanston will inbound it on the right sideline with 3:33 left to go here in the first half. 17-7, Jackson. Stacia Barker and Zosha Novakowski checking in for Lily Johnson and Sienna Ellingford. Maggie Moore to inbound it. Long inbound over to Moore as her feet are on the Evanston lettering on the right side. Goes to Nayeli Mota, left side three, rattles around, no good. Rebounded by Zosha Novakowski, and she's fouled. What a close shot for Nayeli Mota. The junior almost sunk that one, and that could have changed some things in this game. Instead, Zosha draws the foul and will shoot free throws. First one is just a little too strong as it hits the back iron and down to the ground. Novakowski getting ready to shoot yet again her second free throw. Next one is on its way off the back iron. No good. Rebounded by Chatham. She now bounces it over to Haley Hardiman. From the right elbow, pass broken up. Our ball is broken up by Amber Lowe. She's taking it across the timeline. Goes into the lane, jump pass from the free throw line, finds Zosha Novakowski from the left side, and she draws the foul. That is a big play there for Evanston. Zosha will go back to the free throw line. Right now, Zosha Novakowski, a 57% free throw shooter. Right now, Red Devils down by 10. First shot off the backboard, no good. 3:05 remaining here in the first quarter. Red Devils down 17-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy board here in the final regular season game of the 2019-2020 regular season. Winner of this game will have the 3 seed. Loser will be the 4 at regionals. Next one is missed, rebounded by Holland Gaston for Jackson. Quickly over to Chatham, who goes right back to Gaston on the left side. Haley Hardiman calling for it. Long pass right back to J.C. Chatham. Back to Hardiman on the left side, looking for Gracie Hardiman from the lane. That one rattles around the rim and eventually circles through the drain and in. That extends the lead to 12 with 2:34 remaining. Amber Lowe goes to Nayeli Mota, top of the circle. Moore on the left. Good defense by Jackson, playing a tough man-to-man. Moore passes to Zosha, and she's fouled again. We'll see who the foul is on. This is the first one on Haley Hardiman. As Zosha, who's 0 for 4 from the free throw line in the last few minutes of playtime, will come in to shoot free throws. Checking in for Jackson is Brooklyn Hills. Zosha takes a deep breath. First one is up, and it is no good off the back iron. Rebounded by Zosha, and she gets called for a travel. Jackson's getting it with 2:16 left in the first half. They lead by 12. Lady Bronx wanting the number 3 seed here. Winner will get it. Gracie Hardiman goes to Chatham on the right side. Hills over to Gracie Hardiman. Pass to Haley Hardiman. She drives into the lane, puts the shot up, no good, gets her own rebound, and puts another shot up. This time, Zosha Novakowski goes up and gets it in a crowd of Bronx and Red Devils. Amber Lowe across the timeline on the 10-foot line now, the volleyball court here at EHS. Nayeli Mota finds a wide-open Zosha Novakowski in the lane, and that's a great job there for Mota to get the assist. And Evanston to get the points. A long two by Audrey Forrest is good, and that just when Evanston gets the points, Jackson answers right back. They actually said it was a 3. 22-9, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. JC Chatham gets the rebounded Evanston shot. Forrest right back to Chatham, who goes to Haley Hardiman. Gracie Hardiman waiting for it. So is Bella Quilliam. Driving into the lane is Gracie Hardiman, excuse me. And she makes contact with the Evanston player. There's a foul there. She's walking a little gingerly. We'll see what happens here as Jen Fates comes in for, I believe that is Forrest. Gracie Hardiman. Free throws with 52.2 seconds left. 21-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First one is way too strong as it hits the backboard. Evanston will get to inbound it on the Jackson Hole baseline, as Taryn Wagstaff will come in for Nayeli Mota, so the junior will take a seat and get a well-deserved rest. Over to Taryn Wagstaff to start this one out. 50 seconds left here in the first half. 21-9, so they did update that and say it was a 2. Sienna Ellingford at the top of the circle. 39 seconds left. Sienna from the right block tries to drive in, and she draws the foul. So Sienna will shoot free throws with 35.6 seconds left. Ellingford just shy of 70% from the free throw line. As Sienna's first one is good. — 21-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Ellingford gets ready to take shot number 2. That one off the back iron, rolls around the rim, no good. Pulled down by Zosha Novakowski. Goes to the right block, double teamed by Jackson. Tries to find a wide open Taryn Wagstaff at the left side of the circle, but it goes out of bounds. Taryn can't track that one down. It bounces into the stands here at EHS, and Jackson will get it. Inbounding it on the right side around the timeline. Haley Hardiman, excuse me, across the timeline. Passes it to Fates. Bounce pass over to Forrest. She takes the shot right side. No good. Rebounded by Wagstaff. Taryn rushing across the timeline on the left side. Goes to Amber Lowe at the top of the circle. Floats one to Sienna Ellingford. Tries to get the runner in the lane. No good. And rebounded by Jackson. Sienna Ellingford commits the foul with 0.1 seconds left. Tried to get the rebound back, but it didn't work out that way. Jen Fates to shoot free throws for Jackson. 0.1 seconds left in the first half. First one off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Maggie Moore, and that's how we'll end it halfway through. At the half, the Red Devils trail Jackson 21-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with our halftime segment right after this on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
When shopping for a vehicle, it's important to have a good selection of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. It's also important to have a knowledgeable salesperson that listens, a finance team that helps you get the payment that matches your pocketbook, and a smart office staff that makes sure all the paperwork is done right. You can always rest assured knowing that our whole team is working for you. Auto Farm Chevrolet. Stop in today. We're a community-driven dealer.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. It's time for your first half recap. Well, the Red Devils got one of their best victories of the season last week, going and beating Star Valley and Afton by 11. And that set them up for a matchup here against Jackson. Winner gets the 3rd place seed, loser gets the 4th. At the half, it's 21-10 Jackson as they have come out flying. Just some numbers for you. First for Jackson, Bella William picking up right where she left off in Jackson when they played this Evanston team a month ago. 6 first half points by my count. By the way, I know I missed some because on my score sheet I do not have enough room for everyone that Jackson is working in. But according to my count, Bella William is the lead point getter with 6. You also have J.C. Chatham with 3, Gracie Hardiman with 2, Holland Gaston with 2 as well. For the Evanston Red Devils, Maggie Moore with 2, Cambry Brown with 2, Heidi Barton with a free throw. Zosha Novakowski leads the team with 4, and Sienna Ellingford with a free throw. We'll see what kind of adjustments Coach Fessler makes heading into the second half. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from Dennis Lynch from Auto Farm Chevrolet on this week's Excellence in Evanston segment on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
We know that when you think of Plains Tire in Evanston, you always think
the Tire Professionals.
Quality customer service. They're friendly with great prices.
I really like Plains Tire in Evanston.
But did you also know that the team at Plains Tire offers oil changes, windshield wiper checks, and free alignment checks? That's right, free alignment checks. We don't want you to quit thinking all those great things when you hear Plains Tire. We just want you to add to the list. Plains Tire, the tire professionals. Stop in today, 157 Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Last week during the Green River games, we had Dennis Lynch from Auto Farm Chevrolet join us for a live Excellence in Evanston segment. And I got to thinking, with graduation coming up in the next couple months, he made an announcement that I think is very pertinent to those who are looking to extend their education. So here is Dennis Lynch from Auto Farm Chevrolet on this week's Excellence in Evanston. Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Joined by Dennis Lynch, General Manager of Auto Farm Chevrolet. And Dennis, graduation's coming up. That's a big point for a lot of people, a big decision point. And as you and I both know, college is not the most affordable thing these days. But it sounds like you guys have something that helps out with that.
Oh, absolutely. You know, for the last few years, we've given away a car for 2 years. And we thought that was really important for the Evanston community, and we thought that was a great deal. This year, we're actually giving away money. So we decided to take, instead of giving away a car for somebody to drive for 2 years, we're going to give away a couple of $2,000 scholarships. And we're not just going to do, and we're expanding it. We're not just going to do it here in Evanston. We're going to do it in Mountain View. We're going to do it in Lyman. We want to make sure everybody in Uintah County gets to have a great opportunity to go to college, and hopefully they choose Wyoming colleges, but that's not what it's about. They can choose any college they want, but we want them to learn and respect Wyoming, and we look forward to seeing what they're going to do.
And it really is a great thing, and I know when I was getting ready to go to college, if I could get a scholarship, that anything helps. How do people go about applying for that?
Well, it's all through the high school, so you need to talk to your counselors and visit with them, and they have all the rules, so definitely get out there and visit with your counselors in each of your schools in Lyman, Mountain View, and Evanston. Get with them. They have all the details, and we'll go through that, and we're going to select a great candidate, and or more than one candidate, obviously, and we look forward to helping a lot of the kids expand their education.
And a big thank you to Dennis Lynch for coming on a week ago and making that announcement. As you heard, if you are interested in any of those scholarships that they're giving out, please talk to your counselor at the high school. Well, we are about 2 minutes away from the start of the third quarter. Score is 21-10 Jackson over Evanston. When we come back, we'll have that second half action right after this on a First Make presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Red Devil Gymnasium here on the campus of Evanston High School in Evanston, Wyoming, as the Red Devils take on the Jackson Bronx to close down the regular season for both the boys and the girls team. 21-10 Jackson, the score right now in the girls game, as the Red Devils looking to stage a comeback and try to get back into this one. Of course, Bella Gwilliam with its game-high 6 points. She had 17 in the first game back on, I believe it was February 1st. I'll have to double-check that. I do know it was at the beginning of the month. Yes, February 1st, a Saturday afternoon in Jackson. Right now, the boys are currently wrapping up their halftime warm-up. 45 seconds remaining until the start of this one. Want to welcome Emily Sawyer to the broadcast as she'll be bringing you live video coverage of this one for the remainder. Coach Jeremy Fessler getting his girls together, huddled up, telling them what they need to do. Coach Huggins, however, leaving his girls alone for the most part, saying, you guys know what you're doing. You guys have done a great job in the first half. Just finish it out. This would be big if Jackson can come up and beat Evanston, as Coach Huggins has said. Get that number 3 spot. It would be a big jump for the program. So here we go. To inbound it will be Holland Gaston for the Bronx. Quickly to Audrey Forrest, who kicks it over to Hardiman on the right side. She takes a shot. That one no good. It's deflected out of bounds. Last one to touch it, Evanston. Gaston, float pass intercepted by Zosha Novakowski, looking for Bella Gwilliam. Quickly over to Wagstaff, chased down by Hardiman. She'll take it away from her, and Jackson gets it after the steal. Haley Hardiman across the timeline, kicks it over to sister Grace Hardiman on the right side. Looking for Jen Fates on the right, or sorry, that's JC Chatham from the right block. She puts the shot up, draws the foul. Sorry, it was Gwilliam who got it, the rebound after Chatham missed it. So she'll shoot free throws. As Bella Gwilliam with 6 points, hoping to extend it. First one, off the front iron, down to the hardwood, no good. 21-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 7.5 remaining here in the third quarter. Gwilliam splashes that one through, and she's got 7 for the day. Makes it 22-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Novakowski at the top circle, looking for Wagstaff on the left side. Back to Maggie Moore, top circle, drives in a lane from the free throw line. That one off target, rebounded by Wagstaff. She gets through a crowd of Bronx, now takes it over to Novakowski from the right block, draws the foul. She's shooting 2. So Zosha gets the second foul on Gracie Hardiman. And Zosha will now step to the line. 7:02 left. First one on its way, and it's good. (22-11). Jackson leading. Maggie Moore comes out. Cambry Brown comes in. Novakowski, second free throw, high arc. That one is the front iron, no good. Pulled down by Tiana Pierce. She puts a shot up, blocked by Jackson, and the Bronx are taking it the other way. Gaston gets it over to Chatham. Bella Gwilliam in the lane, puts the shot up. That one no good. It's just too strong. Deflected across the baseline by the Red Devils. There are about 3 of them there trying to get the rebound, and none of them could calm it down enough to get there. Right side elbow from Gracie Hardiman, and she hits that one no problem. Making it 24-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wagstaff calms it down, now kicks it over to Amber Lowe, top of the circle. Cambry Brown bounces it back over to Novakowski at the top. Over to Lowe, right side, drives in an elbow, kicks it over to Tiana Pierce. Thought about taking a shot from the free throw line, left side extended. Instead, Wagstaff goes to the left side of the key, puts the shot up, too strong, pulled down by Jackson. Chatham gets the pass after Holland Gaston pulls it down. Timeout call by Jackson. We're going to take it as well. 24-11 with 6:03 remaining in the third quarter. Jackson on top on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. This is a First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Inbound to Haley Hardiman, goes to the top of the circle, finds Gaston on the right block, puts the shot up, and it's good. Red Devils down here in the third quarter, 26-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Zosha Novakowski at the top of the circle, back over to Wagstaff on the left side, bounces it over, or sends it over to Lowe to Cambry Brown on the right wing. She hit 3 big ones from beyond the arc in the game against Star Valley. Amber Lowe on the left side. Kicks it over to Wagstaff, top of the circle. She drives into the lane, bounces it over to Novakowski, who runs in from the block and gets it to go from the left. 26-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston currently doubled up, but trying to work their way back into this one. Novakowski with 7 points. Chatham floats it to Gwilliam, over to Hardiman, top of the circle, 3, yes. That's Haley Hardiman. She's got 5 points in this quarter, 29-13. Red Devils trail with 4:51 remaining in the third quarter. Wagstaff drops the ball but is able to get it back, bounces it over to Cambry Brown on the right side. She drives into the lane, gets it over to Amber Lowe, who tries to catch it on the left wing, but it's just out of her hands and across the timeline. All right, Evanston now playing defense. Travel called on Jackson. Holland Gaston took 1 step too many, and the Red Devils get to inbound it on the right side. 4:28 remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the third quarter. Wagstaff gets it. She now takes it across the timeline. Slowing things down. Amber Lowe on the right side. Pop pass over to Stacia, finds Wagstaff, left side 3, rings around the rim, rebounded by Stacia, puts the shot up, it circles the drain and drops through. Stacia Barker with her first points of the game. Timeout called, and we're going to take it as well. 29-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back as the Red Devils look to crawl back into this one on a First Bank presentation of Evanston basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Bullet inbound pass by Jackson, intercepted by Ellingford. Kicks it over to Wagstaff on the right. Looking for Amber Lowe, wide open 3, left side, splash. Gets that one to go, and that is exactly what Evanston was hoping to get right out of a timeout. 29-18 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 3:49 remaining. Chatham bounces a pass to Hardiman, interfered by Evanston. Instead, Holland Gaston will get the rebound, run into the lane, and put the shot up to sinks it. 4 points for Gaston. Camry Brown, left side. 31-18 with 3:25 left in the third. Wagstaff bounces over to Lowe. Thought about taking a three. Instead, gets it over to Wagstaff at the top of the circle. Drives into the lane. Bounces it back to Amber from the left side. Long pass back to Camry Brown. Right side three. That one well off the mark. Pulled down by Audrey Forrest. Hardiman. She'll take it across the timeline. Sister Haley Hardiman calling for it. Instead, Forrest will get it. Puts up the shot from the right block, but she's blocked by Stacia Barker. They're calling it a foul. Stacia Barker is there to get the block, but they say she made contact. The referees in the stands not happy with that call, but we're moving on. Forrest to shoot for Jackson. First shot is up and no good. Heidi Barton will come in for Amber Lowe. Stacia Barker comes out. And Maggie Moore at the scorer's table as well, getting ready to come in. Next one from Forrest, splashes through. And it's a 32-18 game here in the third quarter. Maggie Moore to inbound it at the baseline for the Red Devils as they get ready to take it the other way. Camry Brown comes out. Heidi Barton gets it. She'll take it across the timeline. Jackson just waiting for him. Bounces it over to Maggie Moore on the right side. Back to Zosha, who goes right back to Maggie. Sienna Ellingford, long pass to Barton on the left side. Will go to Wagstaff now at the top. Taryn just holding it. Right now, man-to-man defense by Jackson. Wagstaff double team, kicks it over to Barton on the right side. She takes it into the elbow, bounces it off of Gracie Hardiman's foot. No, that's Haley Hardiman, excuse me. And across the right sideline. So Evanston gets it after the out-of-bound bounce. 2:27 remaining here in quarter number 3. Red Devils down 32-18. Barton at the top of the circle, drives in, now bounces it over to Moore. Three-point ball, right side. That one off the mark, rebounded by Gracie Hardiman. Hardiman on the left side, long pass looking for her sister, Haley Hardiman, and it's a jump ball. Possession arrow pointed at Evanston. Haley Hardiman got the pass from Gracie Hardiman from left wing into the key, and then Evanston was able to tie her up. Heidi Barton gets the inbound pass. Goes across the timeline. Back over to Zosha Novakowski at the free throw line. Fake handoff. Instead, Zosha will keep it. Looking for Wagstaff on the right side. She's fouled by Hannah Fries. Her first foul. Maggie Moore to inbound it. Amber Lowe at the scorer's table will take out Taryn Wagstaff. Red Devils down 32-18 here in the third quarter with less than 2 minutes left. 1:57 to be exact. Amber Lowe on the right side, looking for Zosha on the right block, puts the jump shot up, draws the foul. So Zosha will go back to the free throw line yet again. She's 1 for 2 in this quarter from the free throw line. This is her second trip in the quarter alone. 32-18 with 1:53 remaining here in the third quarter. Novakowski, first one off the front iron, the back iron, the glass, and down through the hoop. It's good. That is 8 points now for Novakowski, as the Red Devils are looking to slowly get back into this one, but it's got to start with taking care of the ball and playing great defense for here on out. Zosha hits the second one and cuts it to a 12-point game, 32-20 with 1:52 left. Red Devils trying to press Jackson. Gracie Hardiman goes to Chatham on the right side. Back to Gracie Hardiman. Amber Lowe playing defense on her. She goes to the left, tries to drive into the lane, stopped at the free throw line by Heidi Barton. Behind the back pass to Freeze. That one no good. It's too weak. Pulled down by Amber Lowe, and the Red Devils take it the other way. 1:19 left. Gets it over to Zosha Novakowski. She drives into the lane from the left side and gets it the runner to go. Zosha is having a quarter. That is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points for Zosha Novakowski in the third quarter alone. Right now you had Evanston on the trying to not commit the foul. Instead, it'll be on Haley Hardiman. So that'll be, they took it off the scoreboard too quickly, so I couldn't update that one. But it's 22-32. Red Devils cut the gap to 10. Can they get in single digits with 1:03 left? Sienna Ellingford and Maggie Moore. Actually, Ellingford at the scorer's table. Maggie Moore just inbound it in front of the scorer's table. Barton on the right side. Loses control of the basketball, but is able to get it back. Kicks it over to Amber Lowe on the right side. Drives into the elbow, and there's a foul called. We'll see who it's on. It'll be the second one on Freeze. Talking with the Jackson broadcaster before today, he said that everyone on the roster will get played. So everyone that came is going to play. Maggie Moore inbounds to Heidi Barton at the top of the circle, drives to her right side, into the lane, jump pass to Moore, kicks it to Novakowski from the right block, jump shot, ring around the rosy, drop through the net, and Evanston cuts the gap to 8. 32-24, Evanston puts the double team on with 39 seconds left, timeout called by Jackson. We're going to keep it right here as we are caught up on our timeouts up to this point, 32-24. Jackson, as Evanston has scored 14 points in the third quarter, 11 for Jackson. So Evanston starting to claw back into this one and make things interesting. If they can get within 6 before the quarter's over, then Evanston is in good shape to take over the fourth quarter. We've seen them play clutch defense against Star Valley. We've seen them play clutch defense against Riverton 2 weeks ago. It's going to come down to what kind of clutch defense the Lady Red Devils can put on Jackson if they can cut this thing down to 6. Right now, it's an 8-point game. For some reason in my mind, 6 is that number that just keeps standing out, that if you can cut it to that, you have a definite chance to win this game and get the number 3 seed in the region. Coach Jeremy Fessler did say that Jackson likes to make games ugly, and that is exactly what we have seen here this afternoon. Gaston inbounds it to Haley Hardiman. Lob pass looking for left side 3. Can't see that number, so I can't make it out, but it's too strong, pulled down by Amber Lowe. Kicks it over to Maggie Moore on the right side. 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. Evanston down by 6. Looking for Zosha Novakowski. Passes over her head and into the hands of Forrest for Jackson. Going across the timeline is Chatham. Hardiman at the top of the circle. Forrest calls for it on the right side. She'll get it. Puts up the 3 ball, rings around the rim, no good, too strong. Heidi Barton launches a heave from the 10-foot line here at the volleyball court at EHS. That one well short, and that is how the third quarter will end. Red Devils cut it down to 8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We should have an exciting fourth quarter when we return right after this on a First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. TheLittlestWoodShop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at TheLittlestWoodShop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit TheLittlestWoodShop.com today.
Well, we put 8 minutes on the clock, and let's settle this one all to the number 3 seed here in the 4A Southwest. ELAN bringing you the action live from Red Devil Gymnasium as The possession arrow pointed at Jackson as they're going to get to inbound it at the timeline on the left side as I'm looking at it live from the press box here at EHS Gym. Bella Gwilliam at the free throw line. Kicks it to the outside. Chatham trying to find Hardiman. That pass broken up by Maggie Moore. And now Jackson's going to have to reset. Gaston at the top of the circle. Tough defense being played by Wagstaff. Kicks it over to Haley Hardiman. Float pass to Bella Gwilliam in the lane. Puts the shot up and she draws. And they're going to say offensive foul. Zosha Novakowski got there, planted her feet, and now Evanston gets the ball. 7.5 left in the fourth quarter. Evanston down by 8. Heidi Barton at the top of the circle. Loses the handle, and it is taken back by Moore. It does cross the timeline, but they did say a Jackson player touched it last. Kicks it over to Zosha at the top of the circle. Back over to Wagstaff. Evanston down by 8, 32-24. Kicks it over to Zosha, and she gets called for a travel. Turnover for Evanston, and Jackson's going to take it after the turnover. Brooklyn Hills checking in for Jackson. As Gaston inbounds it, pass stolen by Zosha Novakowski, and it's out of bounds. Zosha almost had it. She loses control. And now Jackson gets to inbound it on the right sideline. Trying to get across the timeline is Gaston. Double teamed. She goes down to the ground, and she gets called for a travel. She went down to the ground to try to pass it. She gets called for a travel, and Evanston gets it back with 6:50 remaining in the fourth quarter. 32-24, Jackson leading. Barton across the timeline, goes to the left wing. And foul committed by Jackson. It'll be on 25. Sorry, that is Haley Hardiman. It's her second of the game. Heidi Barton to shoot free throws. She's 1 of 2 from the line. First one rattles around, hits the back iron, and is good. Evanston's cut the gap to 7. 25-32. Barton again. Puts the shot up, splashes that one through. 32-26. It's a 6-point ball game. Quickly over to Chatham on the right side. She'll go to Hills. Over to Haley Hardiman on the right side. Gracie calling for it. Pop passes off the mark, taken away by Amber Lowe, and now she's going to take it across the timeline. 6:20 remaining. Gets it over to Wagstaff on the right wing. Back over to Maggie Moore at the top of the circle. Good defense by Jackson as they're going to make Evanston take a shot. Wagstaff on the right side with 6:08 remaining. As the Red Devils trying to work their way back into this one. Any shot here, and this is a brand new ball game. It's a 4-point game if they can get anything here, at the very least. Zosha Novakowski in the lane, puts the shot up. It bounces around, no good. Pulled down by Gracie Hardiman. Looks like Zosha commits a foul on the way down. It'll be her 4th. So Zosha will have to take a break. And Stacia Barker checks in for her. Jackson ready to go. Evanston with a full court press. Kicks it over to Chatham. She goes across the timeline, almost loses control. Wagstaff playing tough defense on her. Now gets it over to Gaston. Back to Hardiman at the top of the circle, Haley Hardiman. She's slowing things down. Lowe playing tough defense on her. Looking for Bella Gwilliam at the free throw line. Now she'll go back out to Holland Gaston. Top of the circle. Good defense by Heidi Barton, trying to get her to make a mistake, and there's a whistle called. Double dribble on Jackson. Holland Gaston trying to go in the lane, gets called for a double dribble, and Evanston gets the ball back with 5:18 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Red Devils down by 6. Bounce pass to Amber Lowe on the right side, looking for Stacia Barker in the lane, puts the shot up too strong. Rebounded by Barton, setting up Wagstaff for a left side three. That one too strong, but there's a foul call before the shot. It'll be a 1-for-1 as Evanston is in the bonus, and Heidi Barton will shoot the free throw. Maggie Moore comes out for Cambry Brown. As Barton, who's perfect from the line this quarter, shoots again. First one. That one off the back iron, hits the net and comes down. It's good. Evanston has cut the gap to 5. Big chance here if she can cut it to 4. First shot is up. That one too strong. Rebounded by Chatham. Foul called on the rebound. They're going to say Barton might have made some contact with Chatham. They are, and that's her first foul of the game. So Jackson leads by 5 with 5:01 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Chatham gets it across the timeline. Broken up by Evanston. Ball's loose. Recovered by Chatham. Whistle called and timeout for Jackson. We'll take it as well. Evanston has cut the gap down to 5. It's 32-27 with 4:54 remaining in the fourth. We'll be right back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with the live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Red Devil Gymnasium as the Evanston Red Devils trailed at the half. 21-10, they've cut the gap to 5, 32-27 with 5:54 left to go. Plenty of time here in the fourth quarter. Hardiman goes to the right side. Trying to drive into the lane, do it all by herself. Instead, she passes to a teammate, picked off by Amber Lowe. She takes it the other way. Left side block, draws the foul. And the Red Devils with a big chance here. Lowe, this is her first trip to the free throw line today. She hits both of these, and it's a 3-point game. 4:38 left to go. Lowe, first one, hits the front iron, the glass, and then rolls down the wrong side. No good. Only 3 points for the senior so far. Expect an explosion out of her here in the fourth quarter. Next shot by Lowe. That one too strong. Rebounded by Stacia Barker. She's double teamed, trying to hold on to it. And she will. And they're going to call a foul on Jackson. No, it'll be on Evanston, excuse me. Didn't see what the whistle was as Jackson inbounds it after the turnover. Pass intercepted by Cambry Brown, and she is fouled hard by Hardiman. Gracie Hardiman commits her fourth foul. Cambry Brown steals it, and Hardiman flats out body checks her. And now Cambry will shoot free throws. First one, too strong off the back iron. No good. Cambry for the next one. Puts the shot up. Gets that one to fly through the hoop. And it is now 32-28. Red Devils throwing a shutout here in the fourth quarter. That's exactly what they want to do. Hardiman takes it along the right sideline. Evanston trying to meet her there. Hardiman puts up the runner. No good. Rebounded by Stacia Barker. Evanston's got the rebound and are going to take it the other way. 4:08 left in the fourth quarter. Amber Lowe goes to Heidi Barton on the right side. She's going to take a three right side. That one just off the mark. Rebounded by Gaston. That'll be a foul on Evanston. It'll be the second one on Taryn Wagstaff. As Cambry Brown will switch positions, it looks like they're not bringing anyone new in, but they're doing a defensive switch. Hardiman, long pass to Gaston. Right side to Tucker. Trying to find Chatham. She's cut off by the Evanston defense, and that forces them to take it back to the top. 3:40 remaining. Driving into the lane, puts the shot up, no good. The shot by Holland Gaston in the lane, no good, and now Evanston's getting it back after the rebound. Wagstaff in the left elbow. Bounce pass to Barker, puts the shot up in the lane, yes! Stacia Barker just cut the gap to 2. 32-30, Red Devils looking great here in the fourth quarter as they have outscored Jackson 6-0. This is that clutch defense we were talking about. Time out called, and we're going to take it as well. The Red Devils cinching it down, looking for that 3 seed. They were down by double digits. They now are only down by 2 with 3:14 left in the fourth quarter. We'll be right back on a First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankham. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankham the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankham. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
In the most important wins of the season for the Lady Red Devils, it was defense that sealed it. Defense that beat Riverton back when they were ranked number 5 in the state. Defense that beat Jackson in Afton. And it's defense that has brought Evanston back into this one. They were down at the half 21-10, down by 11, and the Red Devils have worked their way back into it quickly. 3:14 left in the fourth quarter. Inbound to Hardiman. Haley Hardiman at the top of the circle. Now float pass over to Bella Gwilliam. Pass is broken up by Evanston. Taken away by Amber Lowe. And now Evanston with a chance to get their first lead of the game. Quickly over to Taryn Wagstaff. Looking for Zosha Novakowski. Left block off the glass and good. Zosha Novakowski, have yourself a game. Red Devils tie it up 32-32. 2:45 left. Jackson still looking for their first fourth quarter basket. Pass in the lane, stolen by Evanston, but they caught it back up. Over to Haley Hardiman. She puts up the shot, blocked by Wagstaff. She's taking it the other way. Taryn Wagstaff with a sequence that could put Evanston up for the first time in this game. Over to Zosha Novakowski from the left block. Kicks it over to Wagstaff, top of the circle 3. Yes! Taryn Wagstaff puts Evanston up by 3. Woo! Now the energy is up here at Evanston Gymnasium, feeding off of this surge by the Lady Red Devils. Gwilliam at the top of the circle. Jackson still looking for their first fourth quarter point. Right now, Megan Tucker. 3-ball attempt right side by Gaston. No good. Pulled down by Maggie Moore. 1:47 left. The Red Devils in the lead, 35-32 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Amber Lowe is fouled as she tries to pass it over to Wagstaff in Evanston, trying to wrap their grip around that number 3 seed in regionals. Amber Lowe to shoot the free throws. They're taking the numbers off the scoreboard pretty quickly, so I can't double check on the foul on who it was, but Amber Lowe to shoot free throws. 35-32 with 1:40 left in the fourth as Lowe hits the free throw and now makes it a 4-point game. Evanston has outscored them 12-0 in the fourth quarter. Lowe takes a deep breath. Red Devils up by 4. Can she make it 5? Yes, nothing but net. Amber Lowe. And now Evanston leads it 37-32. Chatham at the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS High School. Quickly over to Haley Hardiman. Goes to Forrest, and her shot is fouled. Sorry, that's not Forrest, that's Gaston. See who this foul is on. That's Stacia Barker, and that's her 5th one, so she's done for the game. So she'll foul out. Good job by the sophomore, integral part of getting them back into that one. Lob passed about to Chatham. Top of the circle, left side to Gaston. 1:13 left, ball broken up by Evanston, and there's a foul called on Wagstaff. Evanston thinks it should be a jump ball, but it's a foul on Taryn Wagstaff as she tried to complete the steal at the timeline. And that'll be her 3rd one. As soon as it happened, Taryn was like, oh, I should have had that. Holland Gaston will now shoot free throws for Coach Jason Huggins, trying to cut the gap back down. It's 37-32. It looks like we might have a bloody nose, bloody lip. Something from Holland Gaston as she walks off the court with her head tilted up towards the ceiling. So the Red Devils, after being down by double digits, have clawed their way back into not just back into this game, into a 5-point lead. It'll be Haley Hardiman to shoot the free throw. Listen to this crowd. First one is no good. Rebounded by Taryn Wagstaff, and she runs over Gracie Hardiman. Gracie did not get out of the way. They said her feet were not planted, and now Evanston will get to shoot free throws. And on top of that, Hardiman is fouled out. So that's the game for Gracie Hardiman. 4 points for her. The only Red Devil at the free throw line at the moment was Wagstaff, as Coach Fessler called them all in. As Taryn, who hit the 3 ball to put them up, could effectively put this game away. She hits both of these. First one, good. Perfectly off the glass and in. Stretch that lead out to 6. 36-32 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1 minute, 7 seconds remaining in the fourth. Wagstaff, second one off the back iron, no good. So it's only a 6-point lead. Haley Hardiman, the only Hardiman left, inbounds it quickly over to Tucker, and she's blocked by Maggie Moore. She's going to get the foul, and she'll shoot 2. Maggie Moore got there and just got right in her face. First foul on the senior. And now Tucker will shoot free throws. First one, good. That is the first point scored by Jackson in the fourth quarter. 38-33, Red Devils with 57 seconds left. Tucker hits the second one. Timeout called by Jackson. 34 for Jackson, 38 for Evanston. We're caught up on our break, so we're not going to take it. We're going to keep it right here as the Red Devils have outscored Jackson 14-2 here in the fourth quarter. And those lone 2 points coming off of a blocking foul on Maggie Moore. So Evanston's defense came to play in the fourth quarter, locked it down, crawled back into it. And now the Red Devils looking at completing this game and cinching down the number 3 seed, where they'll play the number 2 seed in the West, or in the Northwest, in regionals on Thursday. 38-34, Red Devils lead with 57.9 seconds left, and they're getting ready to inbound it. Wagstaff, Moore, Barton, Novakowski, and Lowe on the court for the Red Devils. Wagstaff holding it for a little while, and then timeout called. Nope, foul on Evanston. And the crowd is not happy with that. I personally didn't see anything, but I could have easily missed the call. It'll be free throws coming for Emma Genzer. One for one. Is the call from the referee. First shot is good. Trying to make out the number of the free throw shooter. That is Joanna Smits, I believe, as she hits both of them. Timeout called by Jackson, as Evanston leads it by 2 with 57.9 seconds left. After the 2 free throws, it's now 38-36. Much like the first game, except this fourth quarter, the first half was all Jackson. Evanston crawled back in it. And now the Red Devils looking to close this one out. They'll get the ball with a minute left, lead by 2, and hope to extend that lead. Zosha Novakowski, Heidi Barton, Maggie Moore, Amber Lowe, and Taryn Wagstaff on the court for the Red Devils. Here we go. Heidi Barton goes to Wagstaff, and she's fouled before she can get it over to Taryn. Evanston in the bonus, so Heidi Barton will shoot free throws. Heidi in the fourth quarter is 3 for 3 from the line. Here we go. Heidi Barton to extend the lead to 3. Off the front iron, down to the hardwood, no. Megan Tucker and Bella Gwilliam coming in for Jackson. Heidi Barton, toe on the line to extend the lead to 3. No! She can't get that one. Rebounded by Taryn Wagstaff, and she is fouled. No, she's not fouled. They'll call a timeout. Coach Fester called the timeout before she could be fouled. Again, we're caught up on our breaks. We're going to keep it here. 51.4 seconds left. So this gives Evanston a chance to inbound it and extend the play, maybe get a shot off to try to extend their lead. They lead it 38-36 with 51.4 seconds left on a Saturday afternoon. We are hitting 3:30 right now. As immediately following this, we'll wrap it up We'll also have Senior Day presentations where they'll recognize the 5 girls seniors and 6 boys seniors. We'll try to have that for you. And then, of course, we'll set the scene for the boys matchup where the boys side is set after Star Valley's victory over Green River last night. It's going to be Star Valley 1, Evanston 2, Green River 3, Jackson 4. Evanston right now looks like they'll play Cody, at least on the boys' side. On the girls' side, it'll either be Rock Springs or Kelly Walsh, depending on how this game and, of course, the Rock Springs-Kelly Walsh game shakes up. Wagstaff to inbound it on the left baseline. Bounces it over to Amber Lowe on the left side. Kick quickly over to Heidi Barton, and she is fouled before anything else can happen. 48 seconds left, and now Barton will get to shoot some more free throws. Barton with the next shot. Good. Extends the lead for Evanston to 3, 39-36. Barton with the next one. That one off the back iron. Rebounded by Chatham. So now Jackson will take it quickly. Over to Tucker on the right side. Holland Gaston calling for it on the right side. Instead, she'll bounce it over to Gwilliam in the lane. Puts the shot up. Too strong. Rebounded by Maggie Moore. 30 seconds left. And she's fouled. That'll be on Haley Hardiman. It's her 5th, and both Hardiman sisters are done. So now Maggie Moore with a 3-point lead and 28 seconds left. If she hits this, it's still a 2-possession ball game. First one is no good off the back iron, too strong. Wagstaff immediately runs up to her and gives her some encouragement. As she gets ready, takes the second one. That one no good. Rebounded by Wagstaff. And she has to cross the baseline to try to get the rebound, and it's Jackson ball. 26 seconds left, 3-point game. Here we go. Over to Tucker. William on the left side. To Forrest, top of the circle, 3 for the tie. Well short, across the baseline. Evanston's going to get this game. Evanston will inbound it with 8.5 seconds left with a 3-point lead. Quickly over to Amber Lowe. She gets fouled. And now Amber with a chance to ice this game. 39-36 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The Red Devils with a chance to put this one away and lock down the number 3 seed, and it all will rely on the free throw shooting of Amber Lowe. Takes a deep breath. The senior, number 5, lets it go, and there's the first one. 40-36, Red Devils up by 4. .3 seconds left as Lowe hits the second free throw. Yes! So Amber Lowe puts the Red Devils up by 5. 36-41, 3 seconds left. Shot by Chatham is up and good, but that is going to be the game. The Red Devils avenge their loss in Jackson at the beginning of the month. Final score, 41-38 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The Red Devils take number 3 in the region. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our quick post-game recap. Again, your final score, Evanston 41, Jackson 38. On this first bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep.
In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Welcome back to this first bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Still doing some quick math here to make sure I get some numbers right. Yep. Okay, we're good now. Sorry about that. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. Coming into this game, the Red Devils had a 11-point victory over Star Valley. And because of that, it set up everything for the, this matchup that basically became the third place game of the 4A Southwest. The Red Devils needed this one to get number 3, but so too did Jackson, and they went back and forth. The first half was all Jackson. The Jackson outscoring them 21-10 going into the first half. Then Evanston started to come alive. Really tight third quarter where they would cut the gap to 8 points after a 14-12 third quarter. And then Evanston, we talked about it. It was lockdown defense that won their first game, or their first big game against Riverton. It was lockdown defense that won their big game against Star Valley. And it was lockdown defense that won this one, outscoring Jackson 17-6 in the fourth quarter. Your final score, 41-36. That was your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and produce for your 30-second sandwich. At the center of the court right now on mylocalradio.com, you see Amber Lowe, Maggie Moore, Zosha Novakowski, and walking up Tiana Pierce, all being honored as part of Senior Day, as the girls decided they wanted to go with the boys in between the two games. So that is what you are seeing right there. Congratulations to those seniors, as well as Taryn Wagstaff. So let's go ahead and recognize our seniors real quick. On the girls' team, Maggie Moore, Amber Lowe, Taryn Wagstaff, Zosha Novakowski, and Tiana Pierce. On the boys' team, Casey Perriman, David Baxter, Dawson Crofts, Chase Brady, Mason Ellingford, and Latham Chandler. Congratulations to them on great Evanston Red Devil careers, as all 5 seniors are at the thing, as well as, of course, the manager for Evanston. There's Mackenzie Torres, who was a student assistant for the Lady Red Devils. She's a senior, and they're honoring her as well. Cheerleaders that are senior, we have Quinay Brooks, Shay Jensen, Devin O'Hara, and on the classics, Hannah Linford. So congratulations to them. We're going to go ahead and move on to our Red Devil post-game stats report. First, for the Jackson Lady Broncs, I'm going to be honest, I do not have accurate stats on them at all. They played everyone on their roster, not just the 12 spots that I had. So we've only got points for some of them. Bella Gwilliam leads the team at 7 points. Haley Hardiman with 5. Megan Tucker gets a free throw. And Holland Gaston with 4, as well as Grace Hardiman with 4. For the Evanston Red Devils, 6 points for Amber Lowe, 3 points for Cambry Brown, 2 for Maggie Moore, 4 for Taryn Wagstaff. Zosha Novakowski with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points. And Stacia Barker with 4. Sienna Ellingford contributes a free throw to the victory. Now it's time for your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Family Dental Services. And that's going to be the steal and roll, I guess you could say. Steal, pass, kick it over to Wagstaff, takes a 3-ball from the left side. It sinks. Evanston has their first lead of the game, and they would not relinquish it for the rest of the time. That is your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Family Dental Services. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will set the scene for the boys' game on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
At beautiful Bear Lake, skiing, snowmobiling, sailing, and swimming are just some of the fun activities offered to recreationists. The Greater Bear Lake Valley offers prime hunting and fishing areas, whether it's trout fishing in the streams or ice fishing for Cisco on the lake, hunting deer or seeking elk along the high mountain ridges. The scenic corner of Utah and Idaho offers outdoor recreation and historical interests away from crowds and high prices. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Right now, the Senior Day festivities taking place as all the seniors are being recognized. Who you see on your screen, you have the student assistant Mackenzie Torres, Casey Perriman, David Baxter, Dawson Cross, who is being escorted out right now, Chase Brady, Mason Ellingford, and Latham Chandler. And then so as the Red Devils continue to be recognized here at Senior Day, as it's a very special and important time for each of these families, each of these young people, as they are recognizing the accomplishment that they have made by being a senior, by graduating, getting ready to move on to the next stage as Mason Ellingford is coming out. Let's go ahead and set the scene for the boys matchup. The Jackson Bronx looking for their first win of the season, 0-19. You'll hear Coach Cornea a little bit later talk about how that makes them probably one of the most dangerous teams in the state. Last time they were out, they lost to Green River 80-47. Right now, the Bronx currently scoring just under 40 points per game and allowing around 66 points per game. For the Evanston Red Devils, 8 wins, 13 losses, 4-1 in the 4A Southwest. Their last game was a 54-29 loss to number 5 Star Valley, and that is their one quadrant defeat here this year. The Red Devils scoring around 52 points per game and allowing around 58 points per game. Last time these two teams met, it was a 59-39 victory for the Red Devils. Silas Watkins led the team for Jackson, while Mason Ellingford with 24 points and an 85% field goal percentage. Also contributing Dawson Crofts with 11 points. So that's how that worked out on February 1st. 59-39 Red Devils as they went to an easy victory, as right before they would take their trip to Casper and get ready for that one. That's what it looks like here at the Red Devil Gymnasium. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will hear from Coach Lex Cornea of the Evanston Red Devils on this first make presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
A pass to the Evanston Rec Center gives you access to 3 amazing weight rooms. As a serious weightlifter, you can accomplish all your goals of bulking and maximizing with our complete lines of Precor, Hoist, and Troy free weight equipment. If your weightlifting is more focused on firming, toning, core, and muscle strength, then you'll enjoy the Cybex equipment weight room. Don't wait another minute to reach your weight training goals. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Rec Center. Stop in today, 275 Saddle Ridge Road.
Elan OLLIFF here with Lex Cornea, head basketball coach for Evanston boys basketball. Coach Cornea, the regular season is finally coming to a close as we close it out at Evanston Gymnasium Saturday afternoon against Jackson. By that point, we'll know exactly what we're playing for seeding-wise in the region. How do you keep the boys focused on the game at hand and not be scoreboard watchers at this point?
Well, I mean, this game against Jackson has nothing to do with seeding or anything like that. We will be the 1 or 2 seed, and they will be the 4. But I think these guys know that momentum's a real thing. And, we experienced that firsthand early in the season. We had some bad momentum, and things piled up, and it was hard to climb out. And momentum goes the other way. When it's on your side and you've got confidence, that's what you need going into a regional tournament. So, no, we know how important it is. I think that we're better than Jackson, but you need to go execute. You need to go do the things you do and not get sloppy. And Jackson with Evan Bruner and Silas Watkins, who knows? I mean, they're 0-19, and I can't imagine a hungrier team in the state to go get that win and hope that tonight's your night. So, I think they know that we're going to get Jackson's absolute best punch, and also, we need to go play well just to build up that momentum. So you walk into our game against Cody, most likely, at regionals, and then hopefully a semifinal against Kelly Wallace or Rock Springs. And you do have that confidence. You've played well recently. We know what last Saturday looked like against Star Valley, and momentum is something we need going in, because I think last Saturday, hopefully it woke us up. Judging from practice, I think it did. But you can't go have two poor games back-to-back going into a tournament like this. And these guys have been around basketball enough to know that, they understand that principle.
That was going to be my next question. What has practice been like this week since you've had a whole week to kind of game plan and get ready for this event?
This is kind of our week, especially playing Jackson. It gives us a little bit of opportunity to look forward to next week, but not game plan for anybody. It's been more about just us. It's been kind of drill heavy this week, honestly. We've it's your last opportunity to improve individually and in small things as a group, just how you post up, how you enter the ball, or, get your butt down on defense, talking, and we've really focused on kind of our end of quarter execution. So we are getting that last shot and not giving teams a chance to go and get an easy one or a cheap one at the end. So it's kind of been that kind of focus, but no, they've been good. They've worked hard. We've preached all year long, you want to peak in March, and March is 2 days away, so they know that this is when it all counts. The season resets going into regionals. Records don't matter anymore, and then for half of the state it resets again in Casper the next week. So you know, it all comes down to this. Nobody cares about a loss to Warlands or Warland or a loss to Rollins earlier in the season. You're only remembered for these 2 weekends. So I think they buy into that. I think it also makes some nerves happen, and we've seen a little bit of that in practice. But I like what we've seen, and I think we're taking steps.
Heading into this game against Jackson, you guys are coming off of the defeat against Star Valley and Afton last Saturday. What were some lessons that you think the boys were able to take from that contest?
You know, we've talked all year about starting runs and also killing runs on the other side. And you look at that third quarter against Star Valley, we made them watch it, and just how one play would bleed into 2, and then that would go to 3, and before you know it, they had a 25-point quarter, and I think we had a 6. You know, things like missed free throws. We had some turnovers, getting back slow. So I think they, you know, that third quarter, you can see us at our worst. But I also think you saw Star Valley at their absolute best. So a little wake-up call like that is good, you know. And yeah, we could have clinched the 1 seed in that game, and now it's going to go to a tiebreaker, and Green River and Star Valley are probably going to decide that tomorrow. So we lost an opportunity, but at the same time, we also gained one to kind of look in the mirror and say, okay, who are we? How do we need to play? And I don't think you can find a better stretch of basketball to learn from than that third quarter against Star Valley. So, you know, I think guys, they understand that, and they're trying to learn from it and adjust and fix it. And, you know, I'd much rather have that game happen last Saturday than next Saturday. So,
Coach Lex Cornea, Evanston boys basketball, thank you so much for your time, and we'll catch up with you at the game tomorrow.
Thanks, Elan.
And a big thank you to Coach Lex Cornea for taking time to speak with us yesterday, as we know he was getting ready for this one. We are about 5.5 minutes away from the start of this one. We were not able to get starters for Jackson as we requested, but we do have them for Evanston. And it's a little bit different because of it being senior day. Coach Cornea going with an all-senior lineup. First, you have Casey Perriman, who got a lot of starts before Braxton Lind was back. So he'll be coming back out there to start on senior day. David Baxter, of course, starting. Dawson Crofts will get the start. Chase Brady and Latham Chandler. Mason Ellingford opted, not, I believe, is from what I've heard, decided not to start, thinking I've got enough starts. I don't need to go start on senior day. Let's give that to Latham or Chase or one of the other guys before. So let's give that to one of the other guys as the Red Devils are getting ready for this one. 4:26 remaining here on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard before we are ready to tip off this one. The boys' standings for regionals on the 4A Southwest are set. Star Valley number 1. Evanston will be number 2. And Green River will be 3. Jackson will be 4. So this is basically a 4 versus 2 matchup and a bit of a dress rehearsal for the regional tournament taking place in this very gym next weekend. It all gets started on Thursday. First game at 9 o'clock. We don't know who will be playing in that game, as they were waiting to see how the standings shake out before they committed to that one. Kelly Walsh and Rock Springs, they're playing a game today, and that will be one that kind of helps decide some things. Same thing with Cody and Riverton. Evanston right now are probably about 75% locked to play Cody on Thursday. On the girls' side, now that we know how that will shake up, it will be Evanston number 3, which means they'll play the number 2 in the Northwest. So let's go ahead and check in on the Kelly Walsh game as they are playing Rock Springs at the moment. No score recorded right now as that game is currently happening. So we don't have a live score for you there. But as soon as we figure out what's going on, we will. But Kelly Walsh Rock Springs. One of those two will be the teams that Evanston faces in the regional tournament on the girls' side. The boys, it looks, as I mentioned, it looks about 75% locked up that they will be playing Cody. Real quick, want to welcome Todd Kennedy to the broadcast. He's bringing you the camera work. And if I'm not mistaken, he was offering to do a little color commentary. Is that correct? I said if I'm not mistaken, you were offering to do a little color commentary. Is that correct? Well, go ahead and throw that headset on. So Todd Kennedy, Elan Off bringing you the action as the boys get ready. Todd, why don't you go ahead and explain your history with basketball here in Evanston for those who may not know.
I've been reffing here I started when I first got here in 1994 for a few years, and I picked it up the last few. Also, I've been doing some varsity football games the last 16 years, so I don't do volleyball anymore, but yeah, I've been officiating quite a while, getting yelled at and trying to enjoy it and get some exercise.
So what's been your impressions on this Evanston boys team this season?
I've mostly watched the girls.
Okay.
I work with Coach Fessler, and we talk about it quite a bit. But the boys look like we're always undersized, like Evanston, although we do have a couple of big guys. But excited to see what happens here in conference.
Definitely, and then regional tournament taking place, I'm assuming, right here in Evanston. I'm assuming you're going to take advantage of getting able to see all those games here, I'm imagining.
I hope so. I'm excited to not have to watch it and ask people what happened during the day, so that'll be nice.
All right, well, we're about 38 seconds and counting from the start of this one as Coach Lex Cornea has the boys huddled together one more time in the regular season. 26 seconds remaining as Evanston looks to get this win. They will be the number 2 seed in the 4A Southwest to Star Valley. Number 3 is is Green River, and number 4 will be this very Jackson team. So right now Evanston knows that they're about 75% locked in to play Cody unless something happens in the Cody-Riverton game. As we had Cody here 2 weeks ago, Evanston got a big 17-point win. Uniforms for today, Jackson in a black uniform, gold numerals with red outline, Jackson across the chest. Of course, Evanston in their traditional home uniforms. Home white uniforms, red numerals with Evanston across the chest. Right now, the announcer giving the traditional spiel before we get started. And the fan section, the student section, has filled up quite a bit over the afternoon as we are ready to get game number 2 of our doubleheader started. Evanston versus Jackson. Last time Evanston and Jackson played, it was a 20-point victory for the Red Devils in Jackson on February 1st. Final score there, 59-39. So the Red Devils, this is an opponent that they felt comfortable with on the road. They should feel, one would think they would feel just as good at home. As the starting lineup will come out for Jackson. Again, starters for Evanston, Casey Perriman, David Baxter, Dawson Crofts, Chase Brady, and Latham Chandler. Evanston started the season 0-11 on that extremely difficult preseason, and then started conference play and has only lost 1 game in the region, 2 games since that 0-11 start. As Evan Bruner will be the first one to come out for Jackson. Number 4. Number 13, Gavin Bruner. So you have Evan Bruner and Gavin Bruner both getting the start from Coach Lunds for Jackson. All 3 of them juniors as Riggs Turner will come out. So a fairly young team out there for Jackson. And now the senior, number 24, Silas Watkins. Silas was the lead scorer for Jackson in that February 1st matchup. And Sam Lopeman, the 6-foot sophomore, So, Mr. Kennedy, Jackson fielding a fairly young team against this Evanston team that's kind of full of juniors and seniors and a little bit more experience, you would imagine.
Absolutely. They look like they start along a lot of younger players as I've watched them this season.
And now the starting lineup for the Red Devils. And of course, we've already mentioned it, but as they run out, we might as well mention it again. Casey Perriman, number 2, comes out and gets the start on senior day. Mentioned it earlier, but he started a lot before Braxton Lind was cleared to come back. And now here comes David Baxter. He threw in that inbound pass that found the hands of Mason Ellingford that set up Dawson Crofts for the 3-point buzzer beater against Star Valley at the end of January earlier this year. Biggest touchdown pass of his career as Dawson Crofts, the all-state cross-country runner, comes through the tunnel and is ready to go. Getting his first start of the season, Chase Brady here on senior night. And listen to the crowd pull for him. And there's Latham Chandler, who's getting his first start, I believe, of the season, but he's gotten a lot of minutes off the bench. So we put 8 minutes on the clock, and away we go. The Red Devils all huddled up on the left corner, banging on the hardwood, talking about defending the house. As it'll be Sam Lopeman, the sophomore, against Dawson Crofts, the senior, at the tip-off. Evanston locked in at the number 2 seed. Jackson at the number 4 in the regional tournament. We're underway. Tip-off won by Evanston. Casey Perriman gets it. He'll take it across the timeline. Bullet pass over to Dawson Crofts. Rebounded by Chase. He can't get it to go. Pulled down by Lopeman, and Jackson's taking it the other way. Evanston made that play awfully quickly. We'll see if they decide to slow down a little bit more. Gavin Bruner on the left side. Kicks it quickly back over to Evan Bruner, who drives to the free throw line. Back to Gavin on the left wing. He goes into the elbow. Back over to Lopeman from the left block, and that one is too strong. Pulled down by Chase Brady. Both teams really seem like they're rushing to get that first bucket. David Baxter in the lane. Now kicks it back over to Dawson Crofts at the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Evanston. Casey Perriman to David Baxter, left side, and there is an out of bounds, right?
Stepped out of bounds, yep.
Stepped out of bounds.
Jackson ball.
So it'll be the Bronx that take over. Lopeman inbounds it to Evan Bruner with 7:08 left here in the first quarter. Bounces it quickly over to Evan Bruner. Now from the right block, puts the shot up and gets it to go, and Jackson strikes first.
Good finish there.
Casey Perriman on the right side as the Red Devils looking to get their first bucket of the game. Latham Chandler left block, kicks it back over to Perriman. 3-ball at the top. That one just off the mark. He runs over, gets his own rebound. Perriman now kicks it over to Crofts. Evanston now seems like they're going to slow it down. I thought that first possession was a little rushed. Latham Chandler to Brady, top of the circle 3. No, off the back iron, pulled down by Lopeman. Braxton Lind and Mason Ellingford and Burt Thomas at the scores table. So now we'll see the traditional starting lineup from Coach Lex Cornea as Bruner gets it over to Evan Bruner. Top of the circle. Back over to Watkins, right elbow. That one too weak, pulled down by Perriman. We'll see how things change. It looks like Evanston is wanting to shoot it at the beginning as they float one to Latham Chandler, trying to find something in the post. Gets it back out to David Baxter. And now Baxter and Crofts. We'll see how much the offense changes for Evanston as the pass intended for Crofts, intercepted by Jackson, and couldn't finish it off, Evan Bruner. I believe Dawson Crofts was the foul there, number 10. No, it'll be on Brady. So he gets his first one.
It's a good foul. Make him make 2 shots instead of making an easy layup.
First one is good. So Evan Bruner Makes it 3-0 Jackson. And now here comes Braxton Lind, Burke Thomas, and Mason Ellingford for Brady, Perriman, and Chandler. And that now we'll see that methodic offense that Evanston is known for running, as the next one's off the front iron, pulled down by Ellingford, and Evanston's taking it the other way. Quickly over to Burke Thomas on the right side. Ellingford doing what he does in the post, working in, and that is clearly a foul. No.
Foul underneath. Looks like they'll take it out of bounds underneath.
It looked like one of the Jackson players had a fistful of Ellingford's jersey. So that's an easy call to make. Ellingford quickly over to Braxton Lind. Burke Thomas on the left side. David Baxter top of the circle. Back to Thomas. Quickly now Dawson Cross with Ellingford back in. We'll see them probably work a lot more towards the post as Burke Thomas gets it on the left wing. Thought about taking the shot. Instead, he's going to hold it. Slower, methodical offense for the Red Devils. Ellingford in the paint, dribbles it off of his foot, and he's traveled.
Looks like they're going with the triple team as soon as they put it inside to Mason. It's going to be tough. He's going to have to depend on his other teammates to score.
Bruner brings it forward for Jackson. Quickly now over to Lopman, back to Evan Bruner. Watkins, three, top of the circle, splash.
Might have got away with a little travel there on that jump step before he shot it.
Silas Watkins makes it a 6-0 ball game, and this one starting out similar to the girls' game as Evanston finds themselves in a hole early. Burke Thomas float pass over to Lynn from the left block. He'll go to Braxton at the free throw line, looking for David Baxter on the right wing. Dawson Crofts will get it, and he'll hold it at the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Goes back to Baxter on the right. Ellingford float pass to Braxton Lind in the lane, puts the shot up too strong. It is deflected across the baseline. Last one to touch it, Jackson. You mentioned that they're triple teaming Mason when he gets in there. Maybe that's how they're going to have to get the post, to sneak someone else in there. Float pass from Lind, looking for Ellingford, who goes up and finishes it off. And Evanston has their first points of the game, 6-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Gavin Bruner around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Quickly over to Evan Bruner. He drives into the lane from the left side of the key. Blocked by Mason Ellingford. The state leader in blocks does it again. Dawson Crofts on the right side. Kicks it over to David Baxter quickly. Burke Thomas, three, left corner. Splash. You cannot leave him wide open or he makes you pay every time. And like that, it is a 1-point game, 6-5. Quick start for Evanston once they got that offense going. Bruner has the ball in the left corner. Baxter bops it out of bounds, out of his hands. And now Jackson will just kind of slow things down, get a chance to inbound it on the left sideline. Sam Lopman to do the honors for Jackson. Dawson Cross steals the basketball on the inbound, but then Evan Bruner goes up and tries to get it right back. Both men are on the ground. Jackson. Yep, go ahead.
Jump ball, going to be Jackson's ball.
So Lopman will inbound it quickly over to Watkins. Silas, double team, gets it back over to Evan Bruner. Slings it to the outside to Watkins, top of the circle, three off the front iron, pulled down by Dawson Crofts. Evanston down by one with 3.5 remaining in the first. Dawson quickly over to David Baxter on the right side. He'll go to Mason at the top of the circle, who does have range. We've seen him hit three balls twice this year. David Baxter now. Lind calling for it at the top of the circle. He'll go right back to Burke Thomas. Looks like Jackson's eased off that triple team since they know that they can get someone else in there, and a travel called on Evanston. Took one step too many, right?
He did.
Sam Lopman inbounding it quickly for Jackson. Silas Watkins. Pass is intercepted by Dawson Crofts, and now he tries to set up Casey Perriman for an easy go-ahead, but Watkins steals it right back. Jackson going the other way. Euro steps into the lane, puts the shot up, and rattles around the rim and drops in. What a shot by Watkins. Braxton Lind in the lane, puts it over the defense and gets it to fall. And just when you thought that Jackson could breathe a little bit, Evanston says, nope, we're not going anywhere.
A lot of contact there. Probably should have been a 2-on-1 there.
8-7 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Driving in, Bruner, the lane, puts a shot off the backboard into the hands of Braxton Lind. The All-State golfer takes it into the lane and is fouled.
Looks like Evanston's going to have a big advantage on this press. We look quite a bit more athletic than Jackson. Just got to take advantage of it once we get the steal.
Dawson Crofts checks out, and Casey Perriman checks in. Timeout, we'll take it as well. Red Devils down by 1, 8-7 with 2:05 left in the first quarter on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
Eight to 7 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils down by 1, but looks like they're starting to capture some momentum. Elan, OLLIFF, and Todd Kennedy bringing you the action live from mylocalradio.com as the Red Devils, who are going to be number 2 in the regional tournament, taking on Jackson, who will be number 4. David Baxter inbound it for Evanston. Red Devils looking for their first lead of the game. Quickly over to Braxton Lynn at the free throw line. He drives to the left block, puts the shot up. That one too weak. Good deflect out by Jackson as they're able to get the rebound. Quickly over to Silas Watkins on the right side. He drives into the elbow. Looks like he flirted on the baseline.
Out of bounds.
And he did cross it. Burke Thomas will quickly inbound to David Baxter. 1:43 remaining here in the first quarter. 8-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jackson leads. Evanston looking for their first game lead of the game as Burke Thomas drives into the lane and is fouled. Thomas makes 1 for 2 on the season, so that puts him at 50%. First one rolls around the rim, no good. Down by 1, Red Devils looking to get into this one. 93 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Thomas, second one. Gets down to rattle around and go in. So it is now 8-all. Lopman, long pass to Evan Bruner. He goes to the free throw line. One-handed pass intercepted by Casey Perriman on the left wing. Long pass intended for Burke Thomas. Calm down, boys. Burke Thomas tried to get it. It's off his hand and across the right baseline.
Come out with a lot of energy. Sometimes you're going to make mistakes like that.
Burke Thomas will come out, and Dawson Crofts comes back in. Silas Watkins gets the inbound, and the double from Evanston. Quickly over to Gavin Bruner, looking for Evan Bruner. Goes in the lane and finishes it off. Nicely done. 5 points for Evan today. Red Devils down by 2. David Baxter into the lane, and he's fouled hard as he tries to put the shot up. So he'll go to the line, and now Baxter will get a chance to tie this game up. One of the more deadly snipers on this team as the first one rolls around the rim, hits the glass and down. No good. David played quarterback on the football team, sinks the second one, and now it is a 1-point game. 10-9. Jackson leads. Lopman quickly over to Evan Bruner at the top of the circle. David Baxter playing tough defense on him. He gets around Baxter, tries to pass it to Lopman, but it's off of his hands in the lane and across the left sideline. 43.8 seconds left here on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the first quarter. Red Devils down by 1, trying to get the lead before the quarter goes up. Dawson Cross gets the inbound pass, kicks it over to Ellingford at the free throw line. Drives to the right side, the right block, puts the shot up, too strong, pulled down by Braxton Lind, who went up in the middle of a crowd and got it, but he crosses the baseline.
Letting him play, a lot of contact underneath, especially on Evanston.
Red Devils definitely getting to play their style of game today. Quickly over to the left side, that's going to be Bruner at the top of the circle. Drives to the right block, puts the shot up. That one too strong out the back iron, pulled down by Crofts. 10 seconds left in the half. In the quarter, Evanston down by 1. Crofts from the free throw line, kicks it over Braxton Lind. Crofts, top of the circle, 3. That one well off the mark, rebounded by 23. Don't have a 23 on my roster, so I got to look it up. Teague Johnson. So that's the end of the first quarter. We'll be right back with the second quarter. Red Devils down by 1 on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online on mylocalradio.com. Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Ten to 9 the score after the first. Red Devils trail by 1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff and Todd Kennedy bringing you the live action from Red Devil Gymnasium on this First Bank presentation of Evanston basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Dawson Crofts over to Braxton Lind, to David Baxter, who goes back to Thomas. Top of the circle, Baxter back to Crofts. Takes a step towards the top. Now drives into the lane. Tries the no-look pass over to Braxton Lind, but it's off his fingertips and across the baseline.
Jackson really packing it in on defense. They're going to make us shoot from outside as much as possible, looks like.
Right now, Jackson takes Gavin Bruner across the timeline. Dawson Cross playing tight defense on him, kicks it quickly over to Sam Lopeman. Back to Evan Bruner. Gavin Bruner now on the right side. Bounces it to Sam Watkins from the right block. That one just too strong. It couldn't drop in there. Rebounded by Burke Thomas. Evanston rushing the other way, trying to get something quickly. Over to Braxton Lind. Quickly, David Baxter, left side 3. No, it rattles around the rim, pulled down by Bruner. Jackson Bronx taking it the other way. Gavin Bruner bounces it over to Evan Bruner on the left elbow. He loses control of the basketball, is able to try to get it back, but he's double teamed. Pass intercepted by Braxton Lind. He's on his own. He's going to try to finish it. Draws the foul and 1. Evanston with their first lead of the game, if the basket counts. Yes, it does. Red Devils get the first lead of the game for them. It's 11-9. Chance to make it a 3-point game. Yes. Or 2-point game, my apologies. 12-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Quickly over to Bruner. Watkins on the right side. Takes the shot from the free throw line. Jumper's good. And Watkins seems to be picking up right where he left off against Evanston, tying it all up. Quickly over to trying to find Ellingford in the lane. Pass intercepted by Evan Bruner. He drives to the right block and finishes it off on the quick transition bucket. 2 more points for Jackson, and they'll reestablish the lead. Lind in the lane from the right block, and he draws the foul. Braxton Lind is saying if anyone's going to be physical, might as well be me.
I like to see him go inside like that. They're definitely outmanned Jackson inside.
So now Lind will shoot free throws. Try to get the tie again. First one good. Braxton Lind making it 13-14 with 5:49 remaining in the first half. Looks like we might have some blood. Is that the situation here, Todd?
On his elbow, it looks like, yeah.
So they'll bring Braxton off, so that'll kind of...
If you can fix it within 30 seconds, they'll let the player stay in the game usually. Looks like he's going to need more than 30 seconds.
So injury timeout, we're going to go ahead and take it as well. Red Devils down by 1, 14-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. This is the first bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Welcome back to this first bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Elan OLLIFF and Todd Kennedy bringing you the action. Elan OLLIFF on lead play-by-play. Todd Kennedy doing the handy camera work on mylocalradio.com and providing some color commentary on the side. So we thank him for that. As the Red Devils are getting ready to have Braxton Lind come out here after the injury timeout. Braxton Lind hit the first free throw, and it's now a 1-point game. He can make it a tie game right here. Evanston's probably going to be in the bonus here fairly quickly for the rest of the half, so you expect them to take advantage of it. That's something you actually mentioned in the during the break, Todd, as Braxton hits it and ties it up. Bruner going to the left side. And he's double teamed, and there's a tie up. That should be a jump ball, I think. Yes. Possession arrow is Jackson. They don't have the possession arrow on the scoreboard, so possession arrow Jackson as the Bronx inbound it quickly to Bruner.
Jackson's having trouble just moving the ball around, losing their dribble, getting double teamed. Evanston's quickness is really hurting Jackson right here.
Bruner fouled by Dawson Crofts before he's able to get it to Silas Watkins. So Crofts will actually...
It's only 2 team fouls on the Red Devils, so looking good. Still have 5 minutes to go till halftime. Hopefully Jackson doesn't hit the bonus.
First foul on Dawson Crofts as they inbound to Bruner. Back over to Silas Watkins with David Baxter playing tight defense on him. Silas got 13 points in the February 1st matchup as he goes to the right block, kicks it over to Riggs Turner, and now he'll bounce it right back out to Bruner. That would be Gavin Bruner. And that pass...
out of bounds, Evanston ball.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to bounce it to someone in the corner. It just kind of goes a little bit off of the mark as the Red Devils are tied up. 5:04 remaining here in the second quarter. Red Devils, Jackson tied up. Dawson Crofts over to Burke Thomas on the right side. He stands on the O on the Evanston lettering. Float pass to Dawson Crofts, and he easily just puts it in one fluid motion, and Evanston's got the lead. 16-14 Red Devils. 4:42 remaining. Silas Watkins from the right side of the key, and he's well short.
Should have called a travel on him, and they got bailed out. It's going to be Jackson ball underneath. Foul on Evanston on the rebound.
And it will be the first one on Braxton Lind. Wade Bowen checking in for David Baxter. So Coach Cornea wanting to put in the big man set, having both Ellingford and Bowen in there. Looks like they're wanting to definitely send a message that they are going to start ruling the inside. Quickly over to Riggs Turner. Silas Watkins on the right. He drives into the lane, and he's met by a wall. That's Wade Bowen who just gets there. Despite that, he steps back and rattles in the jump shot from the free throw line.
He's not afraid to finish inside.
9 points for Watkins, as I didn't see who hit that shot.
Mason Ellingford got a good pass right next to the basket. Finished up.
The Red Devils are starting to just feel this game out. You get the feeling that at some point they will start to explode for some points as Bruner drives into lane, kicks it to Watkins on the right side. He drives under the basket. Turnaround jump shot at the block. Too short, pulled down by Ellingford. Hits an Ellingford board for the Red Devils. Quickly over to Dawson Cross from the right block. Puts the shot up off the glass and good.
A lot of contact there. Probably could have been a free throw added onto that. Good finish.
20-16 with 3:35 and counting left in the first half. Red Devils with their biggest lead of the game at 4. Back over to Silas Watkins, who's got 9 points already. Bruner jump pass back to Watkins, looking for Riggs Turner. He'll go right back to Watkins, and Jackson just moving the ball around as Evanston's not giving them any breathing room. Finally, Watkins finds room on the right corner, launches a three off the top of the backboard, rebounded by Turner, and he'll get the putback. (20-18), Evanston leads with less than 3 to go in the first half. Right corner, Dawson Cross, Ellingford in the lane, yes!
They're getting punished inside when they leave one-on-one defense against Mason.
And that's what we've seen all year. Evanston plays really, really well when they can establish dominance on that inside. Now that they've got Wade Bowen on there, that gives them another big body to worry about, and that really frees things up for Mason Ellingford. Float pass intended for Bruner. What a play by Braxton Lind to get the interception.
Last touch out of bounds by Jackson. It's going to be Evanston ball.
Braxton Lind is having a game. He put the points up that got him rolling, and then he runs up and gets the intercepted pass to steal a possession from Jackson. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils lead by 4 with 2:23 left in the first half on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Red Devils lead by 4, 22-18, and get ready to inbound it on their own defensive side of the courts to start this sequence of play. 2:23 left in the first quarter. Elan Off and Todd Kennedy bringing you live action from Red Devil Gymnasium from the regular season finale of Evanston basketball. We will have audio coverage on My Local Radio and KNYN 99.1 of the regional tournament as they look for Wade Bowen in the lane. He puts the shot up and draws the foul.
Well, he got that ball behind the basket. He would have had a tough time making that even without the foul.
6'10" junior to take the free throw line. First one is good. He's actually got, one thing I've noticed about Wade Bowen is he has an excellent touch from the charity stripe.
Yeah, he's come a long way over the years.
23-18. Next one from Bowen. He just sinks that one perfectly.
Pretty.
You know, and it's invaluable to have a big man like that who can knock it down from the charity stripe, because towards the end of the game, that's the guy that's going to get fouled the most. 3 ball right side, Lopeman. That one well off the mark as Braxton Lind Burke Thomas floats one to Dawson Crofts on the right. He'll go right back to Burke. Looking for Dawson. Hasn't moved. He's still on the right. Braxton Lind in the corner. Wade Bowen calling for it from the right block over to Lind. Float pass over to Crofts. And he now goes towards the corner. He'll now correct and go to Burke Thomas. It looks like they're going to let, because of that other big body, as Dawson Crofts shoots one from the left elbow. Hits that one. Crofts has got 6 points in the quarter.
Huge mismatch underneath. Mason's got about 5-6 inches over his kid from Jackson guarding him.
Pass intended for Silas Watkins. Goes out of bounds off the fingertips. Across the left sideline, and now Ellingford will inbound it. He'll find Burke Thomas. He crosses the timeline. Braxton Lind left side. Number 43, the junior, kicks it over to Dawson Crofts. 6 points in the quarter, as we mentioned earlier. Looking for Ellingford in the lane. He's triple teamed. Tries to put it above the crowd, but they wrestle it out of his hands. Jackson's taking it the other way. 47 seconds left in the half.
Looked like he got fouled about 3 times on that underneath. No call.
Gavin Bruner quickly over to Lopman. Back to Gavin. Bounce a pass to Bruner. Now Evan Bruner, left side of the circle. Quickly over to Watkins. 26 seconds left. Lopman on the right, back to Watkins. Evanston up 26-18 with 19 seconds left. Evan Bruner on the left corner now drives into the key. He retreats out, flings it over to Watkins, top of the circle, 3, too strong. Rebounded by Burke Thomas, who runs up and just takes it away. Evanston's got numbers on this one, looking for Dawson Crofts. He retreats to the left corner for 3, way too strong. Rebounded by Mason Ellingford, puts the shot up before the I thought it was off before the buzzer, but they're waving it off.
No good.
No good, and it's 26-18 at the half. The Red Devils feeling like they might be getting ready to pull away a little bit. We'll see what happens here. Red Devils lead it by 8 at the half. We'll be right back with our halftime stats report, as well as Coach Jeremy Fessler on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Elan Olive here as we are at halftime. It is 26-18 Red Devils over the Jackson Bronx in the boys game. In the girls game, final score Red Devils 41-38, helped by a 17-6 fourth quarter. Red Devils locking down in the fourth quarter. And Coach Jeremy Fessler joining me right now. Coach Fessler, we talked about it at the time of the broadcast. Your two biggest wins heading into this game, the win against Riverton and the win against Star Valley, was included lockdown defense in the stretch, and that's exactly what we saw here to come back from a double-digit deficit.
Yeah, you notice we got up and played basketball. You know, it was about 2 minutes left in the third. I think we're down 16 in that area, and so, you know, the problem that we're having is we shot 4 for 30 in the first half, 0 for 10 from 3, 2 for 10 from the free throw line. And our girls, when that happens, we lose all of our defensive intensity. We don't get in passing lanes. We don't get up and play. We pout. And I talk to the girls, we got to stop. When you're not making layups or not making shots. You got to make it up defensively. You got to go rebound. You got to do something, get a steal to help the team. So we really have to turn that around heading into the next week. We've got to be solid all the time, and we have to not let our offense dictate our defense.
Zosha Novakowski led the team with 15 points, a big third quarter for her. Taryn Wagstaff, though, comes alive in the clutch with big points in the fourth quarter, including the 3-ball that put you guys up permanently. What was the attitude like of the girls after this game, knowing that they came back from such a big deficit in preparation for the regional tournament here in Evanston next weekend?
Well, we were happy with the comeback. You know, I've talked about it all year, the resiliency that these girls have. We could have easily just mailed this one in. You know, we were playing so poorly. But there's two things. One, we got to put 4 quarters together. We can't come out against Rock Springs and get down 16 because, you know, that's going to be real tough to come back against those things. So 4 quarters together, and we can't, like I already said, but we can't let things fester and snowball and roll down a hill where it's just bad. We got to have some good in there. So they know that we've got to start stronger. And I said, whatever you did before this game, don't do it again. Whatever you did before the Star Valley game, that's what we need to do, because we had real focus, Star Valley. We weren't focused today, and I could feel it before the game.
It felt like a little bit like the energy was down the first 3 quarters. Did you feel that as well?
Oh, yeah. That's what I was just saying is we weren't scoring, and we were pouting. We were missing shots, and we were pouting. And we weren't focused on what we needed to do. Our game plan going in, because the first time we played them, they were dribble driving us and to death, and our guards were getting beat off the dribble. That was our game plan, is to play off of them. So in this game, they come out and they're not dribble driving. They're running a little cross screen and they're looking inside and they're picking us apart because we didn't have ball pressure. And finally in the third quarter, at halftime, I said, hey, the game plan's changed. We got to get up and pressure these girls. And so we started pressuring, and that's when the game started to turn for us.
What's the prospects look like for next week? I know, unlike the boys, it isn't set going into today, but with the number 3 seed, you guys will now play the number 2 seed in the East, I believe. And I believe right now that's Rock Springs. However, Rock Springs and Kelly Walsh are in battle today. We haven't seen a score on that. But should you get either one of those teams, what's going to be kind of the key to pulling off the upset there?
So, yeah, they're playing. Whoever loses today we will be playing. If it's Rock Springs, you know, we gave up so many transition points, at least 20, and we can wipe those away and we can be in that game. We got to handle Jenkins for sure. She's their motor. She's a very good player. And Kelly Walsh is just so big. We got to get up and pressure them. So it'd be 2 completely different game plans depending on who we get. But Kelly Walsh just ripped us apart inside last time and rebound. We tried a little 2-3 zone, and they just ate us up. So we're going to go get up and pressure their guards and make it an up and down game.
Currently looking for some of the final scores.
Last time I checked, it wasn't updated yet.
Yeah, we're not seeing anything quite yet. So I guess we'll just play the waiting game and figure out what the game plan is for you guys. Although being able to come over here and play in your guys' own gym for such an important tournament, what kind of advantage do you feel like that gives you guys?
Well, you got the home court advantage, you got the crowd, and hopefully we get slotted in that 5 o'clock game so we can get as many people here as we can. But the crowd, and then the biggest advantage is when you go on the road, your girls are in a motel room, and you want them to go to sleep, but a lot of times they're not going to sleep. They're up messing around or doing whatever. At home, you're in your own bed. You wake up, you get, as long as they go to bed when they're supposed to, but that's the advantage, is sleeping in your own bed and playing in front of your home crowd.
Well, the Red Devils will be taking on the East number 2 seed, loser of the Rock Springs Kelly Walsh game. I'm sure it'll be, as soon as you know what that is, it'll be back to work and get ready to try to defend home court here. Thank you so much for your time, Coach Fessler.
Thank you.
We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Red Devil halftime stats report on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball and KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Crafting Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. The LittlestWoodShop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at thelittlestwoodshop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit thelittlestwoodshop.com today.
So we were going to do our halftime stat report, but with some research, we just found out that Kelly Walsh beat Rock Springs, so that will be the opponent. We have Coach Jeremy Fessler here. So hearing that news, what's going to be the preparation this weekend?
We're going to really work on pick and roll because Jenkins comes off that pick and roll, and it's tough to defend because she's solid. She can pull up and hit the three. She can get to the rim. She's got a Euro step. So we're going to work at some different scenarios where we're switching it, and then where we're going to trap it. And we got to work. Last time we tried to trap it, she'd throw it out of the trap, and we wouldn't rotate correctly. So all week we're going to work on rotations with that. The problem is they set that pick with the post, so that's going to switch one of our posts, and it's going to be Zosha. And I worry about Zosha getting into some foul trouble trying to guard her. So it's a tough cover for us. But I'm just going to tell you, if we wouldn't have given up so many transition points, it would have been a better ball game over there. So that's one thing. We're going to get back and make them beat our defense.
So it sounds like you've got the plan. YO Prep supporting final score 50-28. Kelly Walsh over Rock Springs. So that is the opponent. That's who we're going to be focusing on. Thank you so much for your time, and we will talk with you, I'm sure, shortly before that game.
All right, thanks.
Welcoming back to the broadcast, Todd Kennedy. And Todd, you're currently talking with someone else right now as the Red Devils get ready for this one. 26 seconds left. Now we got Todd Kennedy back. Todd, knowing what we know now, you said you've watched more of the girls, but what kind would you favor the matchup in regionals with Rock Springs over what could have happened with Kelly Walsh?
Having watched Kelly Walsh and Green River, those are the two best teams that I've seen. I haven't seen the teams from the east side of the state, but yeah, I think Jeremy's happy about getting that matchup. Mm-hmm. He was really happy to get the 3 seed, I think, because then it puts us, instead of the 4 seed, you're having to play a lot tougher team in the second round if you lose that first round game. So super excited that they got that win tonight.
Well, Dawson Cross inbounds it, and away we go here in the third quarter. 26-18, Red Devils looking to extend their lead as Dawson Cross pulls up for a 3 at the top of the circle. No good. Rebounded by Burke Thomas. Kicks it back to Dawson, who takes another 3 at the top of the circle. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And that is exactly what Dawson does. 9 points in the game for him thus far. Jackson down by 9. Setting up a Lopman for a long 2 on the right side, and he'll hit that one no problem. Sorry, that was Riggs Turner. And it's now 29-20. Red Devils definitely seem to have full control of this one. 3-ball left corner, Dawson Cross. There he goes again.
Dawson hasn't had anyone within 10 feet of him. He's getting some good screens from his teammates there, getting wide open.
Right now, Jackson seems like they might be entering a little bit of a panic mode. They've given up 2 straight 3 balls to Dawson Cross. Bruner drives into a double team at the lane, kicks it to Lopman at the top of the circle. That one no good, pulled down by Braxton Lind. 12-point lead for the Red Devils. David Baxter on the right side. He tries to put the shot up. That one no good, rebounded by Braxton Lind. He now gets it over to Burke Thomas on the left corner. Step forward into the elbow. Long shot, no good. Pulled down by Ellingford. He gets it on the putback.
Evanston getting wide open shots. Great shot selection.
Right now, Evanston would rather give up the shot than not finish the shot as they are going in and getting the offensive boards. Silas Watkins, top of the circle 3, too strong off the back iron. Rebounded by Dawson Cross, and Evanston taking it the other way. This could be the explosion we've been talking about. David Baxter, top of the circle 3. That one a little short. Deflected out of bounds as Watkins tried to go for it, but it goes off of his fingertips and across the left sideline. 34-20, already was 26. So, yeah, already 8 points for the Red Devils here in the third quarter. David Baxter over to Braxton Lind at the top. He'll go right back to David. Floats one to Ellingford in the lane. He's double-teamed, gets it over the defense and in. Mason Ellingford just dominating the paint that play right there.
They've got no one to contest any of his shots on the Jackson side.
36-20, 5:40 remaining here in the third quarter. Red Devils starting to extend that lead, and it's up to 16. Bounce pass to Lopman. He'll go to Evan Bruner at the top of the circle. Quickly over to Riggs Turner to Watkins. Kicks it back to Gavin Bruner. Into the paint, blocked by Ellingford, but he made a little too much contact there, and it'll be 2 shots for Evan Bruner.
These kids from Jackson are brave going in there after them. Kind of surprising me.
Bruner to shoot 2 free throws. It's 36-20 with 5:19 remaining here in the third quarter. Red Devils up by 16. First shot by Bruner is good, and he trims that down to 15. 36-21. David Baxter, Burke Thomas, Braxton Lind, Dawson Crofts, and Mason Ellingford on the floor for the Red Devils, the starters, as Bruner goes 2 for 2 on that one. So he now makes it 36-22. Red Devils up by 14. David Baxter on the left side. He'll go to Burke Thomas at the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Evanston. Dawson Crofts, left side, drives into the elbow, kicks it over to Burke Thomas, who takes it outside the arc, and now is dribbling towards the top. Back to David Baxter to the left. He drives into the lane, puts the shot up, no good, gets his own rebound back. He can't get that. Braxton Lind rebounds it, kicks it to Burke Thomas, who thought about taking a 3 at the top of the circle. Instead, he held up, and they're just going to decide to bleed the clock a little bit longer. David Baxter goes to Dawson Crofts on the right side. Baxter on the left. Drives into the left block, draws the foul. Easy call there if you're the ref.
Could have been 3 fouls on that possession. They only called 1 of them there. They're letting them play.
David Baxter will shoot free throws. And as a former coach, in a game like this, would you rather them let them play, or would you rather them tighten it up?
It just depends on how the game's going. I think playing rough in a game that you're supposed to win, letting them play a little bit, toughens your kids up a little bit, gets you ready for a tough team. So hard to say. Depends on the score.
David Baxter hits both free throws, and it's 38-22. David Baxter comes out, and Casey Perriman comes in. Gavin Bruner will go to Riggs Turner, back to Gavin.
There is nobody open for Jackson. They have to come up almost near half court just to get a pass sometimes.
Kicks it back over to Riggs Turner, drives into the lane over the double team. No good, too strong, pulled down by Lind. He's going to kick it over to Casey Perriman as he drives into the lane. The shot is up.
Score it.
And it's good. He draws the foul and one. 38-22, the Red Devils. Sorry, now 40-22. And Perriman with a chance for the old school three-point play. First shot, or only shot, is off the back iron, pulled down by Bruner, and Jackson's taking it the other way. 4 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Red Devils up 40-22. Bruner going to the left side. Burke Thomas playing good defense on him. Bruner now kicks it over to Riggs Turner. Travel on the left elbow.
Not a lot going right for Jackson right now, but they won't give up.
40-22 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Dawson Crofts on the right. Mason Ellingford float pass to Braxton Lind in the lane, and he's able to just put that one in there. Lind with 7 points in the game after that one. It's 42-22. Red Devils up by 20. 3:25 left in the third quarter. Quickly over to Evan Bruner on the left side. Watkins, who's had a game, puts the three ball up. Can't get that one to go off the back iron. Rebounded by Lind. He goes from one end to the other, gets it over to Perriman, who finds Crofts at the left block. Wide open, Braxton Lynn, left corner. That one, the touch is just off. No good. Pulled down by Gavin Bruner. I tell you what, Jackson is not afraid to go in there and battle Evanston in the boards today. Right now, Gavin Bruner. Now over to Evan Bruner in the lane, puts the shot up.
Wow.
What a shot. Gets that one to roll around and fall in there.
Split 4 Evanston defenders there. Looks like we got a timeout, Jackson, or maybe Evanston.
Whatever it is, we'll take it as well. 42-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils lead it with 2:45 left in the third on a first make presentation of Evanston basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
No matter what you need to have printed, Westar Printing is the place you want to have it done. Calendars, letterhead, envelopes, brochures, books, posters, vinyl banners, business forms, announcements, wedding invitations, and business cards are just a few examples. You can also have your favorite family photos printed on canvas or placed into a personalized family photo calendar. You will want to do business with Westar Printing. Stop in today. Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF here with Todd Kennedy. Had a little tickle in my throat there. Todd, right now the Red Devils up 42-24. They've been dominant here in this third quarter. What does Jackson need to do to try to scrape and claw their way back into this game?
Well, defensively, they're just getting killed. Height matchups and athleticism are favoring Evanston, and Evanston's getting whatever they want. One-on-one, posting their man up under the basket, so not a lot you can do. Just keep up with the effort.
Dawson Cross will inbound it to Braxton Lynn, or to Burke Thomas. He'll go back to Dawson. Right now, Evanston, who easily took the victory in Jackson, looking like they're headed towards the same type of situation. But as you mentioned earlier, the fact that the Red Devils are facing such effort from Jackson is only going to benefit this team moving forward, especially as they get ready to play, as they're the number 4 seed. They'll either play Kelly Walsh or Rock Springs. Probably, I believe, Kelly Walsh in the regional tournament of the first day. Thomas quickly over to Cross. He'll hold it. Evanston just working the ball around. You don't need to rush anything here. Burke Thomas floats it to Braxton Lynn, finds Mason. Quickly back to Burke on the right side. He drives into the right side of the key. And an offensive foul. Good job there by Jackson. I believe that was Silas Watkins who got there, got his feet planted, and just took the hit.
Yep, they're not giving up.
Gavin Bruner quickly over to Watkins on the right side. He'll go to Evan Bruner, back to Gavin. Silas standing on the Evanston lettering on the right side. He now drives into the lane. Beautiful pass back to Lopeman from the right block, and it is no good. Foul. There'll be 2 free throws coming up. Foul called on
Looks like they're going to take it underneath before the shot on the drive. So take the ball underneath for Jackson.
Bruner will now inbound it. Burke Thomas comes out. Bounce pass to a wide open Riggs Turner. Great execution there for Jackson to get that bucket.
Travel called on David Baxter.
Oh. And now this is, you put in effort and you make things happen. Sometimes you can work your way back into a game. Evanston's going to have to lock it down. This game is not over by any sense of the word. Bruner gets off a screen from Lopeman. He'll hand it back to Lopeman. He goes to the right elbow. Bounce pass to Riggs Turner at the free throw line. Now to Gavin at the top of the circle. 1:10 remaining in the third quarter. Evanston leads it 45-26. And a whistle. We're going the other way.
Like a 5-second closely guarded call.
So now Evanston will get another chance. 1:05 left in the third quarter. We'll see how long they decide to hold it as Crofts goes to the right side around the same place where he hit that three-point ball that won the Star Valley game. Ellingford gets the ball in the lane and draws the foul.
They're getting the ball everywhere they want it, right down on the lower block in the post. And Jackson just cannot stop it once it gets there without fouling.
42-26, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Ellingford, first one is good. And now extends the lead 43-26 with 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Fourth quarter brought to you by Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus. Enter with passion, leave with purpose as Ellingford misses the second one. It goes across the baseline. Last one to touch it, Evanston. Silas Watkins across the timeline. Watkins with 9 points, but he's scoreless here in the third quarter. Tries to drive into the lane, quickly over to Turner. Three ball right side, that one short. Rebounded by Wade Bowen, the 6'10" junior. Definitely making it happen right now for the Red Devils. 30 seconds left, so Crofts is just going to hold on to it as he crosses the timeline. Hand off to Casey Perriman. 21 seconds left and counting, 20 seconds. David Baxter now holding it. Evanston going to get the final shot of this quarter and have a 17-point lead as Jackson has cut into it a little bit. Get it over to David Baxter. Three, left corner, gets that one to go. With 4 seconds left, David Baxter hits a three ball, makes it 46-26. Half-court heave by Watkins, no good. And that's where it ends as we head to the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Red Devils up by 20 on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activity, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Red Devils lead by 20 as we enter the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Enter with passion, leave with purpose. New rotation on for the Red Devils. You have Dawson Crofts, David Baxter, Casey Perriman, Latham Chandler, and Braxton Lind on the court for Evanston. 8 minutes on the clock, and Evanston is getting ready to close down the regular season. Inbound pass stolen by Casey Perriman. And now Latham Chandler goes across the timeline quickly to David Baxter on the left side. David holds it, now goes to Dawson Crofts on the left. Crofts, another three attempt, hits that one. Man's on fire.
Jackson does not know what to do. They're tired of fighting through all the screens Evanston's setting, and you can tell they're just getting tired.
49-26, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Handoff to Bruner. Top of the circle, back to Watkins. Into the lane, stolen by Casey Perriman. He has been a defensive stopper all year. David Baxter into the lane, back over to Dawson Crofts. He drives into the elbow. Long 2-point from the right side, good. I think it's a mixture of a lot of things, but one of the most dominating factors right now is Dawson Crofts has found his stroke today.
Yeah, he's getting the wide open shots and he's putting them down.
Quickly over to Sam Scott, who makes his first appearance today. Driving in is Bruner, goes to Riggs from the free throw line. That jump shot just off the mark. Pulled down by David Baxter as we hit the 5 o'clock hour. Dawson Crofts kicks it over to Latham Chandler from the left block. Rattles around the rim and good. The senior on senior day gets the points. And Evanston's up 53-26.
Good entry pass there from Dawson. Jackson really not pressuring the Red Devils on defense. They can look around, see a lot of open players.
Turner quickly goes over to Lopeman, and a block by Wade Bowen. They say he got more player than basketball, it looks like.
So what happened is Bowen blocked the ball. The Jackson player thought he traveled, and he slammed the ball down in disbelief. And the referee called a technical foul for slamming the ball down on the ground.
So Dawson Cross will shoot the free throw. That's just the frustration for Jackson coming out right now. Dawson Crofts hits the first free throw. It's good.
Yeah, I thought the referee probably should have called a jump ball there on that block because it was the ball was motionless there for a minute, and then he came down with it and thought he traveled. So
Crofts hits both free throws, and it's now a 30-point game. So Bowen will come out, and now we'll see Evanston close it after the technical foul. Dawson Crofts back over to David Baxter on the right. Latham Chandler with the screen. David feeds it right back to Latham at the left block. Goes right back to David. Top of the circle three. Good pass by Latham Chandler as David Baxter sinks the three. 59-26. The Red Devils starting to pull away in a big way now. 5:55 remaining. Over top of the circle. Evan Bruner tried, but it's just short. Pulled down by Latham Chandler. He goes to the ground, gets it, gets back up. Kicks it over to Dawson Crofts, and Evanston slowing things down. 58-26. Now over to Casey Perriman on the right. Screened by Mason Ellingford. Now the Latham Chandler looking for Mason. Pass broken up by Riggs Turner. And Jackson's taking it the other way. Quickly over to Gavin Bruner. Drives to the right block. Losing control of the basketball. Tries to get it back. He will. He's back in the right corner, and he crosses the baseline. Evanston basketball.
No quitting these Jackson kids. They're tired, but they're not going to quit.
58-26 remaining. 5:19 left in the game. The great thing is no matter what for both of these teams, they've got regionals next week. It may be the end of the regular season, but it is not the end of the season by far for any of these teams. Dawson Cross, right corner three, splash. The man is on fire right now. 62-26. Riggs Turner, left block. Now they're saying 61. Was that a long two, actually? As they hand off to Watkins.
There's a three by Jackson.
Three for Watkins, I believe, was the call there. So 61-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Watkins gets his first points since the first half on the three ball. Quickly over to David Baxter on the left side. 4:23 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter as Dawson Crofts on the right wing drives to the elbow. The block jump shot off the top of the backboard. Gets his own rebound, and he tries to go up with it, and he's fouled.
I think Dawson was fouled on both of those shots. You could really tell on the first one.
Dawson to take free throws. He is perfect from the line today. Only a second trip to the stripe. We'll see what he does with that one. First one rolls off the rim, the backboard, and down to the glass. Big changeup coming for Evanston. Wade Bowen, Chase Brady, Jagger Mitchell, and Braxton Lynn coming in for Chandler, Perriman, Ellingford, and Baxter. You would think Crofts would probably be the next to come out.
Yeah, it looks like his sub's sitting down there by the bench. Get these guys out. Don't let them get hurt in the last 4.5 minutes. Get ready for regionals.
Crofts hits the free throw, and that will be probably his game as Burke Thomas checks in for him. 62-29, Red Devils up with 4:08 remaining. Watkins across the timeline. Back over to Evan Bruner, Riggs Turner, Sam Scott. That's the other thing. This Jackson team is really young as a three ball from Evan Bruner from distance. Left side is good.
He was a good 6-7 feet behind the arc there.
So Evan Bruner with the three ball. That gives him 12 points in the game. Not a bad day for him. Burke Thomas gets the pass from Wade Bowen, it's off his chest and across the right sideline. That was the one thing I noticed when they announced the starting lineups for the Jackson team, and you look at them on the roster that's been provided here. A lot of sophomores and a lot of juniors, not a lot of seniors, so it's a young team, and this is a team that's going to develop together. Watkins from the free throw line off the back iron, pulled down by Wade Bowen. And Evanston's taking it the other way. Watkins, by the way, is the lone senior on this team. As Chase Brady kicks it over to Braxton Lind on the right side. Jagger Mitchell at the top of the circle. Braxton Lind back to Brady. Jagger on the left side holding it. Less than 3 minutes to go. Left block puts the circular layup up. No good. Pulled down by Watkins. Long pass broken up, I think, by Braxton Lind, who got a hand on that one. It was a bullet, whatever it was. Chase Brady comes up with it. And now Burke Thomas will slow it down with 2:40 remaining here in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Jagger Mitchell on the left wing. Carson Wall now going to the scorer's table. He'll probably be coming in for Burke Thomas, as you don't want to injure him, as he's one of your big starters at regionals. Chase Brady crosses, I believe they're saying he crossed the baseline.
We got a foul on Jackson there. He hit him on the arm. It's going to be Evanston's ball underneath. I was just about to say, I think for Evanston to get a call, there's going to have to be some blood on the floor. They're letting a lot go underneath.
Chase Brady does enter for Braxton Lind. Or sorry, Carson Wall enters for Braxton Lind. It'll be Chase Brady shooting the free throws. First one is good.
Good for him.
63-32, as Chase Brady will collect some points on the day. Only one starter left in the game, and that's Burke Thomas, as Brady hits both of them and extends it 65-32. Right now, Jackson rushing. You can tell that it's the end of the game. They're a little fatigued, but they are not giving up. Driving into the lane, Evan Bruner causes a jump ball. Possession arrow, Jackson. So Bruner goes up, puts the shot up, misses it, and then has the presence of mind thinking, hey, we've got the possession, let's get a tie-up. Sam Scott to inbound it for Jackson.
Looks like it's going to be Evanston's ball. Possession arrow. They're saying at the desk we're pointed the wrong way.
We'll see what happens. And they do change the call. So, after a changed call, Evanston will inbound it with 2:10 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Carson Wall gets it back over to Jagger Mitchell on the left side. Back to Burke Thomas in the left corner. Bounces it to Wall. Let's go. Can we go ahead and turn the camera a little bit?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Jagger Mitchell looking for Chase Brady in the paint. Brady can't keep it inside. And it will cross the baseline. Evanston touched it last. 1:47 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Red Devils lead it 64-32. A good victory here for Evanston. And this is what they were hoping to do, build some confidence before they take on Cody, as Watkins lets a jumper fly from the left elbow, pulled down by the Red Devils. Burke Thomas hands off Carson Wall. Timeout called, as Stetson Wiedrich will come into this one for Brady.
That was an official's timeout, so it won't be a timeout for either team.
So Stetson Wiedrich will come in, inbound to Carson Wall. Back over to Jagger Mitchell. A lot of people think that he'll be one of the big guys on the Outlaws this year. Carson Wall in the left corner. Puts up a three ball, rolls around into the hands of Jackson. Watkins tries to go get it back, and they are successful before it crosses the baseline. A minute left here in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Red Devils lead 64-32. Red Devils are going to get the victory and finish the quadrant with only 2 losses. Shot by Jackson off the mark at the left block, or right block, and Evanston gets the rebound. 44 seconds left. We'll see what they do as Evanston's bench moving pretty quickly here. Getting over to Burke Thomas, back to Jagger Mitchell, left corner, looking for Wade Bowen, kicks it back out to Burke, goes to Carson Wall, Stetson Wiedrich left side. 29 seconds left. Carson Wall left side all by himself. Goes towards the top of the circle, bounces it back to Stetson. Evanston, I think, is just going to bleed the clock off here. They're not going to pour it on. They're just going to let it expire. 15 seconds left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. The Red Devils are going to come away with a victory. Only 2 losses in the 2019-2020 quadrant season. Pass stolen by Jackson, and Watkins tries to go the other end to finish it, and he can't do it. His shot is just off the mark as the finer buzzer sounds. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils win it. 64, Jackson, 32. Your final, and the Red Devils will now get ready for regionals, their first game on Thursday. Time, we will let you know later. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our post-game show on a First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF live from Red Devil Gymnasium. As we wrap this broadcast up, it's time for your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and fresh produce for your 30-second sandwich. That's Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Well, the Red Devils came in here hoping to get some momentum before they headed to the regional tournament, and that is exactly what they were able to do. Last time they were out, they lost to Star Valley, and I guess you could say effectively losing any chance at the 4A Southwest #1 seed. But the Red Devils not going down without some sort of bang, as the first quarter was touch and go. Jackson started on a 6-0 run before Evanston was able to pull it within 1 point. The score after the first was 10-9. In the second quarter, Evanston outscores Jackson 15-8, taking the lead in the game for the first time early second quarter, and they wouldn't relinquish it the rest of the way. They outscored them 15-8, 26-18 at the half, and then Evanston really poured it on in the second half, playing lockdown defense, only allowing, I got to make sure my math is right on this, because if that is true, yes, only allowing 14 points the entire second half. Evanston's defense only allows 14 points the entire second half. Evanston wins the third quarter 20-8, and the fourth quarter, brought to you by Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus, 18-6. So shut down defense by both the boys and the girls today. And that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Again, your final score, 64-32. Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and fresh produce for your 30-second sandwich. I know for a fact that they have kept myself and Ryan Steinekert, the voice of the Rich Rebels, alive throughout this broadcast season, always helping us out with food. I had a great sandwich before going on the air today, a number 16 no tomatoes on their new 9-grain roll. It's really, really good. I highly recommend it. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. When we come back, we'll have our post-game stat report on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now. Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. The Evanston Red Devils sweep the Jackson Bronx. The ladies team, Evanston, completes a comeback, winning that one 41-35, while the boys take care of business. Final score there, 64-32. It's time for your Evanston postgame stats report on the boys' side. First for Jackson, I know I'm missing some points here. My math tells me I'm missing about 4, but I've only got 3 scores right now for Jackson. I'm not able to keep track of rebounds. I'm sure other people would jump out on there. But I've got 4 points for Riggs Turner, 12 for Silas Watkins, 12 for Evan Bruner. So that is how that shakes out for the Jackson Bronx. For the Red Devils, I've got 2 for Casey Perriman, 9 for David Baxter, 8 of those coming in the second half. 2 for Chase Brady as he hit the 2 free throws in the fourth quarter. 9 for Mason Ellingford, 5 of them in the second half. 2 for Latham Chandler, 4 for Wade Bowen, and 7 for Braxton Lind. Evanston, of course, led by Dawson Crofts with 22, including 12 points from beyond the arc. So a good showing for him as he was hitting it lights out in three-point land, as Evanston's able to close out the regular season with a win. They have a quadrant record of 4-2. They are the number 2 seed in the quadrant, as it goes as follows. Star Valley will be 1, Evanston's 2, Green River 3, and Jackson 4. Evanston will play the number 3 seed, in the region tournament, the number 3 seed from the Northwest. Right now, we are about 75% sure that that is Cody, and that's who they will probably be playing on Thursday. Last time Evanston played Cody, I'm gonna have to look that up, I apologize. It was a good victory for Evanston. It was one of those victories that Coach Cornea said was a true team-type victory, as the Red Devils welcomed the Cody Bronx in here on a Friday night and were able to take care of business. Final score to that one was 57-31. And, of course, Evanston led by Dawson Cross, who had 25 points in that one. He's been going off as of late. So we're about 75% sure that that is who Evanston will be playing, is that we'll get another match with Cody. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we're going to have our look into the crystal ball. Coach Lex Cornea of the Evanston boys basketball team, as well as our Dr. McKay Frank of Precision play the game. This is our First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Serving Wyoming since 1941, Plains Tire is Wyoming's oldest and largest tire dealer with great locations throughout the state. They'll get you the right tires that offer the best results for your vehicle at the lowest prices, guaranteed. Plus, you can go to any Plains Tire Pro dealer with their nationwide warranty service. And check out their Plains Tire phone app.
Come down and see us at Plains Tires on 157 Bear River Drive for all your automotive needs. Hablamos también español.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankham. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankham the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankham. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Before we turn it over to Coach Cornea, let's go ahead and take a look at the crystal ball for things that are happening around Evanston School District this week. On Monday, March 2nd, there is a Davis Middle School Choir concert at 6 o'clock at the DMS Auditorium. And then Thursday, of course, we've got regional basketball action. That's Thursday through Friday. And then as well as indoor track varsity state championships at Gillette. Now joining me, we have Coach Lex Cornea of the Evanston boys basketball. Coach Cornea, so you guys came into this game. You guys knew you were in the number 2 seed. How did you motivate them in order to go out and play like that?
Well, I mean, we talked about it, earlier, and we've been preaching it all week that you're not going to find a hungrier team than Jackson. They're looking for that win, and they're going to get everything they have to give you. And I think we saw that tonight. But we just talked about how you've got to earn momentum. Momentum's never given, and you need to come out and play tonight and earn that going to the regional tournament. Last week's game or the week before that, that momentum doesn't last into a regional. You got to earn that the week before. And I thought in the second half they did that. I thought the scoring was really balanced. At senior night, it's a special night. To watch kids go out like that. We do our starters, and then, we sub our seniors out. So the crowd has a chance to say thanks for some great memories I think they've helped build in this gym. We try to do that. Each senior comes off, so it's not just the end of the game and it's over, but they come off and you have a chance to say thanks. So it's a special night, very proud of them. And I think, honestly, if I had to choose, it was probably good. It was a little bit of a dogfight in the first half. I think that helps them. Wake up, you got to play. Everybody's going to go out and play against you, and they can score. Everybody's been playing a 4A season all year long, and everybody's playing at their best right now. So for us to come out in the second half and establish like that, I think we got momentum. I think we earned it, and excited for next week. 14
second half points, definitely showing that trademark Evanston defense that we saw from the girls in their comeback victory earlier. And then you guys lock down and give them less than 15. What can you say about your seniors? I mean, you have 6 of them. You've got Latham. I've got it written down here. My apologies. Latham, David, Casey, Chase, Dawson, and Mason. What can you say about them and just kind of their careers here at Evanston?
Well, just as a group, they've always been just a crew that works hard, that's positive. There's a lot of talent on the group. And what people don't see here on the floor is what these guys give us in practice too. It's a very competitive gym in here, and like Latham, Chase, Casey, Dawson, I mean, just the whole crew. It's highly competitive, and they all make sure that happens. I mean, we tell them it's their season. You know, Coach Barker and I, we had our seasons a long time ago. This is about them, and when you're a senior, it's kind of your year. You know, you have the juniors there, and it's important to them too. But you know, we're definitely a senior-based program, or try to be, and I think that we're a rarity in the state that way. And you know, they've left their mark here in this gym. They've had some great games. I think they're poised to really have some success in the postseason. And you know, their chapter in this book of Evanston basketball is one to be proud of, and the best parts are still to come. We feel like we're in a position right now that we can peak. I really like the way, I mean, like I said earlier, just how balanced we were in that second half. So yeah, just very proud of them. They've been a pleasure to work with. Very proud to be a Red Devil, especially when you get to be around young men like this.
We've been talking about on the broadcast that it's about a 75% chance that we will be playing Cody in the first round. I don't know if there's any more official word than that. But when you guys played Cody, you guys were able to come out of here with a 57-31 victory. If you remember, it's kind of putting you on the spot, but what did you guys do against that team that you especially liked?
Well, I will say things really clicked that night. But that was more of a defensive night. You know, what we're able to do to Novakovic and their big guy. And, I mean, I thought we really came out and played defense that night. And giving up 31 points shows that. Obviously, they're going to be better prepared for us this time. You know, they'll have some answers to what we did to them last time. You know, they know what's on the line. So, you know, I don't know if it's going to be 57-31, but I do think if we come out and defend like we did in that second half today, defend like we did against Cody the first time we played them, you know, we've got enough talented players out there that I think shots will fall. A lot of it comes down to defense, and I think they're starting to learn that. You know, tonight, when did we turn the game around? When we really locked in defensively. And, you know, that gives us easier buckets, you know, and offense, you know, between Mason and the guys we have on the outside and the perimeter, and kind of a 1-2 combination with Braxton and Wade that we can do with Mason. Dawson hitting shots, Burt can shoot it, David can shoot it, Casey can slip in, he can get rebounds, he can finish in transition. I don't know, I'm not as worried about the offense as I am the defense. And you look across the state, you know, Star Valley hung 92 last night. You know, and you can hold teams, you know, if you can take them away, they get frustrated on that end. I think it translates into, you know, their end on defense, where you're able to score easier because of what you're doing to them on the other end. You can just frustrate teams. So that's kind of our identity. Hopefully we can keep that identity up against Cody. But, you know, it's regional time, and it's win or go home, and you know the type of shot you're going to get from teams.
Todd Kennedy came in and gave us some great camera work and some surprise expert analysis, color analysis. And one thing he pointed out was that Mason Ellingford at the beginning of the game was getting triple teamed, and that was making it hard for him to score. And that point I noticed that's when you brought in Wade Bowen, and that immediately drew that triple team in half. What does it say going into the next stage of the season to have two big men that can dominate that part of the court?
Well, one of the reasons this team is a pleasure to coach is because of, you know, just the lineups we can put out and the challenges we can pose for teams. You know, they did do a good job of double teaming Mason. We knew they were going to do that. We worked on a little bit of him moving in the post quicker, looking at kickouts, but they did a good job of being in passing lanes, and it's something that your JV in practice just quite can't recreate, you know, on a varsity floor. But, you know, when we have counters we can do as we sub, you know, it's just nice to have that answer. Not every team has it. And I think it's something that, you know, I know we'll use going forward, and I think it'll really help us. So lineups are something that, as a coaching staff, just what everybody brings. It's been really nice to coach that this year, especially in the last, you know, once we've hit conference. So, yeah, I think we have a lot of challenges we can pose to teams. You know, we're nobody's favorite going into definitely into state, hopefully, and even in regionals. I think a lot of people look at Kelly Walsh and look at Star Valley. But I do know this team feels dangerous, and, you know, I think we kind of like being that maybe second or third, you know, looking uphill a little bit. I think it puts a chip on our shoulder, and that's just where we want to be.
And you get a chance to defend home court for a region title. That's definitely going to add a little bit to that chip as well.
Yeah.
Well, the regular season's over. Now we're into the games that really count, as you say. So good luck with preparation this week. We'll catch up with you on Thursday.
Thanks, Elan.
Coach Lex Cornea, Evanston boys basketball. We got one more thing to do, and that is give out our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Dental Services, Family Dental Services. And I'm honestly, we're going to give it to Braxton Lind. He had a beautiful play where he stole it in the first quarter, rushed it to the other end, laid it up, finished it off with, and just absolutely lit the match that blew the dynamite that really set this victory off for the Red Devils. So that is your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. Congratulations to him. Brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Family Dental Services. And that's going to do it for the 2019-2020 regular season for Evanston basketball. On behalf of our rotating camera crew throughout the day, including my color commentator during the boys' game, my guest color commentator during the boys' game, Mr. Todd Kennedy, as well as our producer back at the studio, Alyssa McDaniel. I'm Elan Oliff saying we will see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here at Evanston on Thursday. Time will be announced soon as the Red Devils start their journey in the postseason. Thank you so much, and take care.
You have been tuned in to a First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devils basketball on KNYN The Big Dog with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Arrowhead Dental, Plains Tires, The Littlest Wood Shop, Evanston Regional Hospital, The Come On In Casper, Evanston Parks and Recreation, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Uinta County School District No. 1, Elling Ford Brothers, The Store, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, Mountain West Business Solutions, and by Wyoming Dental Specialties. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Ryan Steinekert and the Valley's Jake Hibbert, and production assistants Preston Bush, AJ Lamb, and Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit mylocalradio.com for archive games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!